Welcome to a compilation of every single daily tournament that was done for Season 6. This will be split up into chapters. I hope you enjoy, and I thank you all for watching this. What's up, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Today, let's start off with our lineup. The lineup is Fish from Animals, Mongol from Historical, Max from Undertale Crossover, Yoda Izawa from My Hero Academia, Luke from Ultra Cabin, Ancient Ultimate from the Ultimates group, Asriel Dreamer from Undertale, the Thunder Czar from Elements, Shauna, the Dragon Slayer from Evertale, Mortis from Brawl Stars, Yoda from Pop Culture, Ivan from Saving Our Country, Javen from Ultra Cabin, Renaissance Ultimate from Ultimates, Blade from Random Lust, and finally, Darth Vader from Pop Culture. So let's get this started immediately with Darth Vader versus Fish. Now, I don't think it's going to go well for Fish, considering he has a few different AoE attacks. And that literally took down every single one of them. And this one's going to finish off the rest. Or not, it's only going to kill one. This one's dead either way. Yep. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to Shauna versus the Thunder Czar. Now, this could take a while, as Shauna is definitely just gonna stand there and let him throw lightning bolts while the Thunder Czar is going to stand there in these firestorms. But it doesn't look like it's going very well for Shauna. Either way, I'll be back in a few seconds. We're back, and it's almost over for our poor little Red Riding Hood. We'll see you in the next match. The next match brings us to Javen versus Izawa, and even though it's almost 3-1, I still don't feel like Izawa has a chance in this match. It'll take a while, definitely, so I'll see you in a few seconds. Alright, we're back, and yeah, as you can see, Izawa stood no chance in this match. So looking around at these Javen's HP pools, I mean, they do have a lot of HP, but no damage was really done to any of them. We'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to Luke versus Ivan. Now, it's probably going to be pretty easy for him to actually freeze over these two. It's just a matter of when. And if he can hit them with the freezy abilities. Nope. See you in the next match. Yeah, don't blink or you're gonna miss this one probably. This is Blade versus Mongols. Huh? They didn't all die from that. They are all gonna die from that though. See you in the next match. The next match brings us to Mortis versus Asriel Dreamer. Now, I gave Mortis a bunch of dashes, but it doesn't work out all that well. One of them's already dead. One of them may have clipped through the ground and disappeared, and there's another one that's about to die. Yep, his wings are on the ground, he died in bat form. Yeah, Asriel Dreamer easily takes this. I'll see you next match. Our next match brings us to Renaissance Ultimate versus Max, and now, I hate this unit. He's so tanky, he barely does anything in an actual tournament, so this will take a while, and we'll see you back closer towards the end. Yeah, it's over. Renaissance Ultimate gets to move on. God dang it. I'll see you in the next match. Our next almost definitely really long match is going to bring us to Yoda versus Ancient Ultimate. This is going to take so long that I'm just going to cut towards pretty much the end. So as this is what it's looking like, it's pretty clear to tell who's going to be actually be moving on into the bracket. Sorry, Yoda. Tabs just ain't your game, but especially since there are no lightsabers. It's only a matter of time. Yep, and there he goes. I'll see you in the next match. And the next match is going to bring us down to the losers bracket with Shauna versus Fish. Now that, oh my god, that Firestorm does so much. Is that it? Nope. One left. Kill him. There we go. We're having fried fish tonight. I'll see you in the next match. The next match in losers bracket is going to bring us to Izawa versus Ivan. Now these Izawas are going to pull in these Ivans and just kind of start getting immediately frozen. Or at least they should. So, since it takes a while to freeze, I'll see you closer towards the end. So as there's only one Ivan left, I have to say that Zawa has done a really great job in this match, being able to just get like 3 of them on one and just keep Ivan locked in the middle of the 3. It's been pretty impressive, in all honesty. And I think there's only like 2 that are close to freezing solid anyway. So yeah, either way, I'll lose on. We'll see you in the next match. The next match is going to bring us to Mortis versus the Mongol. Now, it's probably going to take him a while to win, even when he does. I don't think the Mongols have a chance here. Either way, save some time. We'll skip towards the end. So as to be expected, yeah, Mortis won this pretty handedly. We'll see you in the next match. The next match is going to bring us to Max versus Yoda. Oh my Jesus Christ, what is happening? There's so much dead already. This is a very fast-paced match and a very close one. So let's move on to battle number 2. And number 2 is probably gonna go the exact, start the exact same way, of everyone just piling and spreading across the fields of simulation. And oh, there's only one poor Yoda left. Dang, these Minnesota Sword Tours do a lot of damage and just have a lot of force behind them. But either way, Max gets to move on. We'll see you in the next match. The next match is going to be Vader versus the Thunder Czar. And now, knowing Vader, he doesn't handle lightning or thunder or electricity at all. Very well. So either way, this is going to take a very long time. So I'll see you towards the end. So it's pretty close to the end here, and yeah, Vader still does not handle electricity well. Now he's stuck under a body. Yep, we'll see you in the next match. The next match is going to bring us to Javen versus Luke. A battle between 2 pretty old veterans. I mean, Javen was a Season 1 character, so he's been around for 8 months now. And yeah, he's shown that he knows what's up. Taking the W, and I'll see you in the next round. Now, I feel like this match is going to be good. Blade versus Asriel Dreamer. Asriel Dreamer is a very historically good unit. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's 8? He's top 10 on the PRs, so pretty telling. However, Blade has not really shown up to quite a lot recently, but definitely has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Is it gonna be enough? Probably. It definitely looks like it is going to be enough. Maybe if Blade didn't have a lot of HP, because he is quite a tanky boy, and he does have quite the abilities. Anyway, Blade gets to move on. I'll see you in the next match. Alright, well, I hope you're all ready for a cut, because this match is going to take actual forever. So, we'll see you towards the end. So as I've watched these two take pot shots at each other for like 5 minutes now, I just have to contemplate why I made both of these units be so boring. I mean, one ancient ultimate got in there, he got picked up, sent up on the balloon, dropped down, exploded. It's over there. And this other one's just been firing snakes at him for 5 minutes straight. Anyway, I'll see you in the next match. Next match brings us to Darth Vader versus Max. Oh, he isn't actually colored. Jesus. Right, okay, game. This is a laggy episode, huh? Oh, he's gonna take down like 4 there. These swords do such a massive amount of damage. Are they gonna win? That'd be pretty cool. I don't think so. Yep, it's over, but... Oh, nope, no, there's 4 left, huh? And the Hurricane Slash missed, so... That definitely didn't. So 1v1. You're dead. We'll have a second battle. Darth Vader takes match 1 though. Moving on to match number 2. It's probably gonna start. Oh, we have a tiny Max. Let's forget about the battle. This is the true show. Oh Lord. Yeah, let's see you wield your sword, little guy. Come on, you got this, buddy. You got this, buddy. You're the only one left. Just chop at his shins, take out his Achilles heel, take him down, Max. You got this. He can't. He's not gonna be able to hit you. Oh Lord. No, our tiny warrior. Are you okay? Are you okay? He's not okay. Anyway, we'll see you in the next match. And our next match brings us to Luke versus Mortis. Unfortunately, one of these Mortises is already practically dead, so that's rough. I'm gonna bunch up real nicely for these lightning strikes. One Mortis is down over there, I think. Yeah, a few Lukes have died so far. And that should be another Mortis down. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Luke takes a W. We'll see you in the next match. So our next match is going to bring us to Asriel versus Izawa. And you know, again, since Izawa managed to lose his faction tournament, and Asriel is a top 10 unit, I don't think this is gonna go well for him. I'm looking around at the HP bars, it definitely doesn't seem like it. They might make them smaller for the next match because they do get in the way, but I like them here because it tells me how close a match truly is, and yeah, this isn't close at all. See you in the next match. Now this match is gonna take a while in Ancient Ultimate versus Shauna. Or actually maybe not, because Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord. Over half of them are already dead. And the other 5 are just gonna get melted down themselves now. And here we go. Match over. I'll see you in the next one. The next match brings us to Luke versus Darth Vader, but unfortunately for these Lukes, they aren't Skywalker, so yeah, it could go either way, honestly. Especially since, you know, he can just kind of like possibly cut through them all soon. Yep, here he goes. That's like half of them dead. That's like all of them at half health now. There's another force push. This might be it. Oh, it's gonna be close. Darth Vader takes round 1. Moving on to round 2. Okay, we'll be back in a second. We're back. Close up the distance. Now they're fighting. We're not gonna have a whole bunch of just units walking around for the entire video. Videos are already long enough. There's a nice old Banshee scream, or force push. This might be it. It'll definitely be it for 2 of them, but oh, it's almost over. Your side can win, and Darth Vader takes the victory. We'll see you in the next match. The next match is Shauna versus Asriel Dreamer. Now to start off, we'll try a one-on-one. But if this doesn't go well for, but we could try the big boy battle if we need to. It's gonna come down to whether or not this firestorm does more damage or the Thor lightning. Looks like it'll be close. Landed a fireball on her. That'll definitely help against a fairly large HP pool like Shauna. However, it doesn't look like he's actually gonna win this. With that being said, we'll try the big boy match. So here's our pretty much army versus army match. And I think here is where Asriel's just gonna probably demolish. Depends on how spread out these Shaunas are actually, because they are very spread out, and it's making it so that these Asriels can't actually kill many of them at once with the lightning. Like there's a huge group of dead Asriels over there, just staring death right in the face, and now you're actually dead. Oh, there's only one poor Ezreal left. It's still pretty much the exact same match, just on a bigger scale. We'll see you in the next match, in top 6. The next match in winner semis is going to bring us to the Thunder Czar versus Javen. Whoever wins here is going to go on to be a top 3 unit for this tournament, so there is a lot riding on this match. Honestly, it looks pretty even so far. Oh, there's 2 Thunder Czars dead. 3, 4, 5. Now, it all of a sudden started to not be even. And Javen takes it and moves into top 3. We'll see you in the next match. Our next winner semifinals match is going to bring us to Blade versus Renaissance Ultimate. Yeah, they should stay back, launch that whole thing, and then just go in. And these 2 are in for a very bad time. Bada. They're so dead. No. Oh yeah, they have like a really, really strong melee weapon. That's right, I was gonna say, how did this blade take so much damage? Honestly, if I had to put money on a unit to kinda take Season 6 by storm, Blade's a pretty safe bet to make. I mean, he's got a lot of health, he's very big, he's got a strong weapon. He's got some really good abilities. Like this rocket rain is gonna wipe out the smaller units. He's got the Aegis shield for lots of projectiles. And most importantly, they have Berserk. Which is just such an unbeatable ability for so many units. Javen Season 1 was unbeatable. Steven is a top player. Viking Ultimate is a top player, and Blade's gonna be a top player. Either way, he gets to move into this top 3. Let's see in the next match. Now we get to move on to the Thunder Czar versus Shauna. Now it's, I think, gonna be pretty interesting. It's gonna be pretty much the same as Asriel Dreamer versus Shauna, but a bit closer, I would say. Or maybe absolutely not closer, and Shauna's gonna demolish the poor little Thunder Czar. We'll see you in next match. And our other top 6 match is going to be the Renaissance Ultimate versus Darth Vader. Now we actually only have one newcomer left in the tournament, and that is Shauna. She's in top 4, but we'll have to see if she manages to make top 3. And since this is going to take actually forever, we'll see you in a few minutes. We'll see you in a few seconds. Well, I missed something really cool happen. One of the Renaissance Ultimate was flung up into the air, and one of these Darth Vaders decided, yeah, I'm gonna go Omae Womo Shiniru you up there. So sadly we missed that, but yeah, it's been a few seconds. We're checking in here. See you towards the end of the match. I missed something cool again. Since the Renaissance Ultimate has the lunar ability, it went up. It triggered the effect, but Darth Vader just said, "No, he jumps back and does the Omae Womo Shiniru. And now it's pretty much over, so we're gonna keep watching the rest of this. Actually, and yeah, I'm not gonna make a cut for closing the distance. He's dead anyway. See you in the next match. Then our next match is going to bring us to Shauna versus Darth Vader. Now whoever wins this is also going to be a top 3 unit. So, is Fire gonna kill Darth Vader once again, or is he gonna win this time? Because either way, it is going to take quite a while to melt through their HP pools. There's 3 of the 5 Shaunas have been hit with the Hurricane Slash now. It's such a strong and cool ability. It's such a shame that there are so many abilities that literally just say, haha, you don't get to use your ability. Berserk cancels it. The Vampire Transformation of all things manages to cancel it. Since I'm running out of recording space, I'm going to make a cut here towards the end of the match. I couldn't get back to it in time. Anyway, as you can see, Shauna wins and moves into top 3. We'll see you for winners finals. And of course, for winners finals, we have Javen versus Blade. Now this is a big name match. There's a lot that can happen here. Both of these units are incredibly strong. Okay, well, that Javen was flying. It's just going to come down to, do you see how close this one was to die? And I think, yeah, this one died over here. And yeah, this one was completely fine. So Blade takes down another unit and moves into Grand Finals, making top 2. We'll see for Losers Finals. Then, of course, Losers Finals is going to bring us to Javen versus Shauna. And Javen also has a very big HP pool, so it's going to take Shauna quite a while to burn through his HP. And I think he might be able to hover above the Firestorm. It actually doesn't look like it's going very well for Javen, which is surprising. I would have put money on Javen for this match, honestly. But it looks like he's going to fall just short of top 2 and make top 3. So good. Of course, we only have 16 competitors today, and we'll see you in Grand Finals. And then, of course, Grand Finals is Blade versus Shauna. So just congratulations to both of these two for making it to Grand Finals. There was actually a lot in the way for them both. I mean, we had Asriel, a top 8 unit, Javen, I think, top 6 on all time, but only one of them is going to take home a W. And I think if Blade gets another Berserk off, it will be the end. Oh, he's berserked again. Oh, that's it. Wait. Oh, we're done here. Congratulations to Blade for taking our #1 spot, and congratulations to Shauna for taking the #2, and Javen for taking #3. With that being said, thanks for watching. I will see you all next time. Alright, what's going on, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament, where today we got a lot of demons and evil doers here in the tournament. So our first match is going to bring us to first seed Firelord N versus bottom 16th seed Commander Cluck. It's just gonna be whether or not are we gonna have rotisserie chicken tonight, or are we gonna have bullet demon for dinner tonight? Because fire is so strong in tabs. Just all of that gone, jumps in and takes the rest of the mouth. We'll see you in the next match. Oh, and while we have you here, you should probably state today's lineup. So actually, I don't remember today's lineup off the top of my head. Well, we have Muffet versus Slenderman happening. Our lineup today is Commander Cluck, Patience, Papyrus, Sky's Manifest form, Eevee from Doki Doki, Fandom Delights, Sebastian, Michaelis, Pico, Muffet, Slenderman, the Ultimate Summoner, Cara, Demi Phase 1, Cross Sands, Anya, Satan, and Firelord N. With that being said, I look back, and Muffet has taken this round. We'll see you in the next battle. And as we get into Cross Sands versus Sky Manifest, I want to point out that today I'm going to try and get multiple things out. So we're going to try and get another round of the Losers Round Robin out, as well as a 100 tournament special, which is going to be very, very fun to record. With that being said, Cross Sands take this match, and I will see you in the next one. As we get into Dami versus Eevee, I want to point out things that I want to see in tabs. I want to see some greater customization in the unit creator. I want to add custom effects to melee weapons rather than just... and also ranged weapons as well. I don't want to have it be just, we can choose what projectile to shoot. I want to be able to make it so, like, our sword causes a poison effect per se, or something like that. Anyway, yeah, Eevee takes that round, and we'll move right into Satan versus Patience. I want to customize the transformation, have, like, the transformation go into any unit of my choosing, and while we're at that, have the present throw be able to choose units. I don't care if I have to, like, set it all myself. I would just appreciate the options to do so, because customization in the base game is very limited. You have to go into the files and manipulate things to get stuff like the helicopters or drones you'll see online on the workshop. That's not something you would get to make normally. It looks straight out of a mod, like it should. Because they have like 30 different clothing items, the max you can have is 15. They have like 20 different abilities, the max you can have is 5. It's just, how do they do it exactly? Anyway, Satan takes this round, and I'll see you in the next one. Our next match, which we will definitely have to have at least 2 of, is the actually not so ultimate summoner versus Pico. Because they only get 2 summons instead of what I wanted, but oh boy, are these gonna count. Because they got Samurai Giant, Lady Red Jade, a few other units here and there. They got a Cupid I see there. Swordcaster who's pretty decent. The Sacred Elephant, Spear Thrower. But it's pretty much just gonna be if Pico can kill Lady Red Jade and the Samurai Giant. Which it does not look like they are going to. Oh, that's a Taekwondo one down. That's a Taekwondo unit down there. So this Pico is getting just kicked around. That one over there is getting stomped on. That one died to the Pharaoh Neo, and we'll move into the second match. Now, the Ultimate Summoner was very good back when Present Throw didn't run out. So, what are they getting today? Oh, they get a Chronomancer, Ruler, Zeus, Pirate Queen. Yeah, no, this is, I think, an even worse scenario than last time. Oh, they got a Void Cultist back there too? That's interesting. I'll do some work. Oh, Blunderbuss, what is that? Skeleton Archer, Spear Thrower, Protector, Flintlock. And this just amazing teamwork from Red here with their summon units and the kneeling that they're making Pico do. They get to move on. We'll see you in the next battle. So our next match is going to bring us to Anya versus Papyrus. Now you might notice that here there is just actually kind of a lot happening because there's 39 Papyruses instead of like, I would probably have done like 7 maybe. I want everything to be just pretty much exactly even unless it goes over 50,000 price. Or like 100 units max total. This is gonna take a hell of a long time, so I'll see you towards the end of the match. So as you can see, there are a few dead Anyas. Half of them are dead. There are only a few dead Papyruses. All of them are very low. Over here, I can't exactly tell what's happening, but it's just a horde of Papyruses taking out these poor Anyas. So I'll see you in the next match. Next up is Cara versus Sebastian. Now it's important to note that yeah, that's gonna happen, and this fire is just actually gonna wreck. I don't think it's blockable either. It's dodgeable, but I don't think it's blockable per se, except by the Aegis Shield, and that didn't take long at all. So we'll see you in the next match. So this match is going to be quite a lag fest because the minigun is just an extremely laggy weapon, and it doesn't actually cost that much. So it's Commander Cluck versus Slenderman, and Commander Cluck is very clearly going to win. I don't even think it's going to take that long. Yeah, they just gonna push back these poor Slendermen and just end the match. We'll see you in the next one. The next match is going to bring us to Damie versus Sky Manifest. Now these claws are doing actual work. Oh my god, the claws are so damaging. Jesus. What is wrong with the assassin proof? Why do they end up, like, all the way across the map sometimes? I don't get it. But anyway, since a lot of ground's gonna have to be made up, I'll see you when they've made up that ground. So they've made up their ground. It took, like, 10 seconds, so... Oh, that fire wave did absolutely nothing, and Sky Manifest gets to move on. We'll see you in the next match. Next up is Pico versus Patience. Battle of some peas. And then if they can't reload fast enough, I think Patience is gonna get this match in the bag. Unless Pico, I think, has a surprising amount of health. Because, you know, he's Pico, he's just a kid, kind of. He's just a small adult, like the boyfriend. One of them is already frozen back there, two of them have already been frozen. And after these ice swords hurt the user pretty much just as much as the opponent. But anyway, Patience takes the match. We'll see you in the next one. The next match is going to bring us to Anya versus Cara. Now, normally it would be a 20 versus 39 scenario. But unfortunately that goes above the maximum of 50,000 cost rule. So either way, this is still going to take a while, so I'll be back towards something happening, I guess. Yeah, see you in a few seconds. So I think the match is about to be over. Yep, Cara takes it, and we'll see you in the next one. So our next match in the winner's side brings us to Firelord N versus Muffet. Now they're gonna, oh my god, it's already over. Jesus Christ. Okay, see you in the next match. Next up is Cross Sands versus Eevee, and I honestly think that this could have been fast if they landed one more fireball. But N versus Muffet might be one of the fastest matches we've ever had. Where did one of the Eevees go? But I'm not gonna stop. If they fail, it's their own dang fault. Oh, it's back and it's gone. Oh, we're running out of time here. So is it coming back down? Yeah, Eevee is coming back down. There they are. Yep. So Cross Sands takes round 1. Let's go to round 2 because he was literally at like 1 HP. Yep. There's that one. Eevee takes this round. We'll move on to battle number 3. Oh! That was a hard slap to the face with the Minasenta Sword Door. I have no idea why it's named that way, but it is. Now they're both having a bit of a seizure. Yep. Cross Sands gets to move on. We'll see you in the next match. Our lag fest of a match is going to bring us to Satan versus the Ultimate Summoner. Now, it is going to matter now more than ever what these summoners get from their presence. Were they good boys and girls? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, Lord. Oh, jeez. I can't. I think I see. There's a Banshee somewhere. Oh, that's an Ice Giant. Oh, okay. Yep, they get to take this round. They got a King, they got Vlad, Red Jade, Pirate Queen, Jesus, they got... And a Chronomancer back there? Are you kidding me? That was so over. But now we get to move on to round 2, where they might not have such good luck. This one seems to want to be up close and personal with Satan. Oh, hi, Grim. Sure, why not? Why not get the Grim Reaper in on the match? And the Grim Reaper's dead, I think. We got, what, Blackbeard, we got a Samurai Giant. It still doesn't matter. It's still over. Is that Deathbringer over there? Where's the last one? Over here. What did he just die to? Grim, I think? Anyway, we'll see you in next match. So our next match, which is going to run a lot smoother than that one, because Jesus Christ. Next match is going to bring us to Sebastian versus Papyrus. Now, it's already over. I'll see you next time. I mean, next match, what am I saying? Anyway, yeah, see you next match. Next up is going to be Cara versus Muffet, and now this is probably not going to go at all like how it should. Unless they get a lot of these hurricane slashes off. Their, you know, their nice, funny little haha insta-kill move. Because only then could they win. It's like only 2 Caras left, only 1. Where is it? Over there? Yep. Nope. Muffet gets to move on. We'll see you next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Eevee versus Patricia. Patience. The arbitrary name I gave to the Patience soul. It's over. We're done. Moving on. Next match. See ya. Next up is going to bring us to Satan versus Sky Manifests. I would think that these two are pretty good friends, considering, you know, Sky crucifixed? Yeah, that's the term, right? Crucifixed girlfriend? She put her up on the board, nailed her in, just like Jesus, and Satan, so they've probably seen each other before. It just comes down to who's gonna take it this day. It's gonna be close. We're gonna have to go to a second match either way. Oh, they're trying. This is gonna be so close. He's at like no HP. And Satan takes round 1. Moving on to round 2. Starting off with round 2, they are already in, and one Sky is already almost dead, and another is at half health. So they're all kind of in the coma after effect of the Pharaoh Kneel. 2 Skies are already dead, 3 actually. So it's not looking as good for the Skies, and I think it's just calmly hovering towards them, and he's killed them all. We'll see you in the next match. And so our next match in the losers bracket is going to bring us to Papyrus versus Commander Cluck. Now it's gonna be laggy because of all the damn minigun bullets. All of the bullets going through poor old Papyrus. Oh, they have to reload, and Papyrus managed to kill one of the Clucks. So yeah, Commander Cluck gets to move on. We'll see you in next match. So heading into top 8, our first match brings us to Eevee versus Muffet. So they're all going to go in bat form, get right up close to Muffet, and then start burning these spiders down. They're going to kill it with fire. Ignition. And they get to move on to the next round. See you in the next battle. So our next top 8 match is going to bring us to Commander Cluck versus Satan. Now this could... He's not going to make up the round. He's going to stop, make them kneel, and literally evaporate. Okay, see you next round. Our next match in the winner side of things brings us to Firelord N versus Cross Sands. Oh, those are some long tentacles. There's wings. Why are they called wings? Why are they not called tentacles? They are tentacles or tendrils. Either one would work better. This is not going to go well for Cross Sands. And the match is over. We'll see you for the next one. Our next match in winners semifinals brings us to the Ultimate Summoner versus Sebastian. And he only has 2 presents, so he has to get real lucky. Got Blackbeard and a bomb cannon. I think that's lucky. Yep. Moving on to round 2. What's he gonna get this time? Only time will tell. We have a Jouster and a Balloon Archer. Both of them are dead, so I think this match is over. It's just a matter of when, and since it'll take a while, I'll see you towards the end. Oh, I look away for a second to do something, and the match ends. This was going on for like 5 minutes. I'll see you in the next match. Or, no, wait, yeah, there has to be a third battle because they both won once. So, let's get it started. What do we have here? The apple and the cart apple thrower and a scarecrow. These crows, is that crow gonna land? If it lands, we're done here. It landed, we're done here. Ultimate Summoner moves on to Winners Finals. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match down in loser's side is going to bring us to Commander Cluck versus Crosshand. And Jesus, was that the laggiest start ever. My god. Anyway, yeah, since there's so many things being rendered, it's having a rough time. My frame rate just takes a hit. I'm only doing one match to save this recording. I don't think we'll need a second match anyway. There's still 3 crosshands left at not good health, but it's enough. I'll see you in the next match. And oh boy, did I hope for this match. 2 fireball wielders at the exact same price, same health. Who's gonna take it? Eevee has taken round 1, but it is very easy for either of them to take it. It just comes down to who hits first. Eevee did it twice. She gets to move on to top 4. We'll see you in the next match. So our next match in top 4, starting off top 4, is going to bring us to Crosshand versus Eevee. One that we've seen already, but who knows, it could go differently. And it did. Eevee takes round 1. So now we move on to round 2. And Eevee takes round 2. We'll see you in Winners Finals. Now, luck has carried Ultimate Summoner all the way to Winners Finals. And oh my god, is luck gonna keep carrying them? Because that is a lot of stuff. There's an Artemis there. Void Monarch, there's a lot of dead things. There's 2 Artemises. There's a Da Vinci tank. That elephant is dead. Oh, they still got some more boxes to throw. That's a witch and a swordcaster. What? What? Huh? What is wrong with the witch recently? I don't get it. Either way, luck can only bring Ultimate Summoner so far in the bracket. Against Firelord, and luck was not on his side. So we'll move on to round 2, where it might go better. Who knows? We got Grim, a Monkey King. There's a tank in the mix. There's a cavalry over there. I think if the tank and Grim go down, this match is over. Tank down. Tank down. It's not good. It's just up to the Monkey King and Grim to finish this. Oh, there was a Thor somewhere? Where'd he go? Monkey King down here and Grim as well. Both of them are trying their best to take down this one Firelord who is at half health. Grim dead. It's not good. Monkey King. Where's the Monkey King? Monkey King's dead. This match is over. Firelord N moves into Grand Finals to face either Eevee or the Ultimate Summoner. Again. Okay, good. He is dead. And, yep, there we go. See you in the next match. And of course, going back down to Losers Finals, we have Eevee versus the Ultimate Summoner. Now it is truly... Oh, I don't think that's enough. That's so not gonna be enough. You got a broken Gatling gun and a dead Firework Archer. Yep, there we go. He'll be done sometime. Guys, come on. Why is the aim so bad? Screw it, I'm calling it there. They win. Round 2. Oh, that, is that like the, pumpkin catapult operator? Where did they go? Why does the Pharaoh Neil make bats go literally to the heavens? I think they are actually in space now. Yep, here they come back. They're back down to the ground. Please stop. Got a barrel roller. Yeah, no, match over. We're done here. We'll see you in the next match. So, Grand Finals is Firelord N versus Eevee. And now I think what has to be said is that even if you take control of the unit with Fireball Throw, you still can't hit anything. However, if you take control of the opponent, as soon as you step once, it's just heat-seeking. And it seems to be heat-seeking on bigger units as well. They take round 1, now moving on to round 2. Here's a bit of that, you know. It might just be that it's good. They can actually aim against a melee unit. That would make sense. Anyway, N takes round 2, and this is going to be a very, very intense finals. Before, it was already decided. Every other daily tournament, it was a repeat match from earlier. Today, it's not, and it's 1-1. So he's right in there. Could very quickly end. And Eevee takes the first set. The Grand Finals. Now then, since this is how a double elimination works, we'll be back for something special. I have now tripled the number of the combatants on field, and we'll see if this makes a difference. It's definitely going to make a difference to my frame rate. It's not appreciating all of the things happening on my screen. But is it going to make a difference to the battle? Now, Eevee needs to win another 2 times in order to take this. The same with Firelord N. It doesn't look like it's going as well, which is surprising. Personally, I would have thought that the team of Eevees would be better, but it appears not, so we'll move on to Battle 2. Firelord N gets to take round 1, and now move on to another lag fest. I'm getting a hot 7 frames per second here. So it's just, yeah, I think it's over. So congratulations. Actually, yep, I can call it now. Congratulations to Firelord N for taking the tournament. Congratulations to Eevee for making 2nd place. And congratulations to the Ultimate Summoner for having the luck to make it to 3rd place. With that being said, I thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next tournament. What's up, guys, and welcome back to another tournament. And today, we have the following lineup. We have the Elf, Ottoman, Shelf, Toriel, Nightmare Sands, Satan Claus, Rub, Undying Jenny, Killer Sands, Underswap Papyrus, Brendan, Evil Ultimate, Elise, and our top seed is the Brute. And we're going to get started right away with the Brute versus the Elf. Or just Elves. Now, I've already tried to do this twice, and the recording has corrupted both times, so I'm just hoping that we'll get through it this time. See you in the next match. And this match actually ended in a ring out the last time for Rub versus Undying, so I'm gonna make a cut and see you when something interesting happens. Okay, well, they fought for a little, but now we gotta make up ground, so I'll see you when they do. Made up their ground. I think he's just gonna, yep. We're done here. I'll see you at the end. And like last time, Rub has just shouted Undying off the map. See you for the next match. Next up is Brendan versus Toriel. So he's deflecting them a little bit, and then he's gonna be able to then they get surrounded, and it just doesn't go well. See you next match. Next up is a very laggy battle between Underswap Papyrus and Nightmare Sands. Now, if Nightmare Sands gets in, they instantly win. So, that'll be fun. Like that. It's not what you wanted to happen. Now there's this only one poor Underswap Papyrus. See, next match. Next up is Elise versus the Ottomans. Now they're gonna scatter all of these warriors around, and we're gonna have to be back towards the end. So as bodies fly through the air, this is essentially the end of the Ottomans. There's only 3 of them left, and there goes 1, there goes 2, and there goes 3. See you next match. Next up is going to be Jenny versus Satan Claus. Now Satan Claus can't do much to harm Jenny because, well, they can't really hit upwards. But Jenny also has a hard time hitting things that are on the ground. So we'll be back towards the end. So as there is now only one poor little Satan Claus left, I feel this is about the point where the rest of the match can be shown. As Jenny seizes, as a few of the Jenny sees out, and they all just try to dive down and just hit this little Santa man. See you next match. This is the match that crashed the recording last time in Shelf vs. Evil Ultimate. So I'm trying to do a smaller version of it so that it hopefully, well, the recording stays open. And yep, Evil Ultimate moves on. See you next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Killer versus Demoman. There's going to be a lot of explosions happening, and hopefully this doesn't crash the recording either. It doesn't look like it, but it seems these grenades don't do all that much damage. Well, Killer definitely does deal damage. There's one of them that's almost dead. Or one of them that is dead now. Pretty well, so see you next match. Our first match of losers brings us down to the Elf versus Undying. Now as soon as she raises that spear, we're done here. See you next match. Next match brings us to Brendan versus Underswap Papyrus, in which I'm only doing... Okay, see you next match. Next up is Satan Claus versus Ottoman, which will definitely take a little bit longer. We'll make a cut here. So they're now in both melee range, which means that the actual claws part of Satan Claus can now go ham. Just getting in close isn't really the greatest solution to fighting this unit. This will be close. See you next match. Next up is Shelf versus Demoman. Do you two run out of bullets ever? I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling really into doing the commentary today as usual because, you know, the whole it just didn't want to work with me today. So we'll see you towards the end of this match. We're essentially at the end, and Shelf is going to move on into the next round. We'll see you then. Going into the winner side of things, we find ourselves with a Brute versus Ruv. Two very big boys. Just punching each other. But who's it gonna be? Who's gonna take the victory? Oh, they get enraged? Oh, this is so over. Ruv is so done here. I don't even know my units. But anyway, we'll see you for the next match. Our next match, a very, very laggy one, brings us to Toriel versus Nightmare Sands. And please, Toriel, kill him. I can't have him ruining my frame rate. it sucks whenever he's on field. And a perfect round from Toriel moves her on into the next round. Now this one could also take a while in Elise versus Jenny. Gonna jump back. And they're actually all gonna go up there, and this is gonna take actual years. So we'll see you towards the end. So we're making a check-in. I don't know how far we are along, but one Elise is dead over there, and everyone's hurting a little bit. So see you towards the end again. So as we look now at the health bars, I think it's clear to see that Jenny is going to be the one moving into the next round. Now this could take... Now there's only one Elise left. Yeah, every single time they have to jump up and try to hit with a Super Boxer Punch. Okay, well, see you next round. The next match brings us to Evil Ultimate versus Killer Sans. Now again, just like before, I'm trying to do the lowest amount possible. There's a 200 cost difference between the two, which I think is fine. I might have to change that because they can't physically lift their sword. It doesn't matter though, they've still won. And Evil Ultimate moves into the next round. See you in the next battle. Next up is Ruv versus Shelf. Now, this will take a long time, so I'm going to show you the start, and then I'm going to show you the end, as final Ruv dies to Bullet. See you next match. Next up is going to be Nightmare Sans versus Satan Claus. And since this will also take a while, we'll see you towards the end. So, we're not anywhere close to the end, but they have now gotten into melee range. It is a small update, and we'll see you towards the end again. So it's pretty much the end here, as there's only one little Nightmare Sans left in the pack against still all three Satan Clauses, and only one of them has taken damage. These claws just do actual work. And we'll see you in the next match. Next up is Elise versus Brendan. Both part of the same faction, so this should probably be a pretty fair fight. It's 4v5. There's a lot of movement happening in general here. I see one Elise that's far down. And these Brendans have gotten far down. Two Elises are now pretty far down. It's just that Elise doesn't have the best abilities for actually killing things. One Elise is down, and there's still all 5 Brendans left alive. There's 3 left here. One Brendan down. That's pretty major, but at the same time, they're about. Yep, that's 3 Elises down, so there's only one lone Neko left. See you in the next match. What's up, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Now today we're going to get right into it, starting with the Brute versus Elf, and I don't know where I think he teleported himself underneath the ground somehow. We can't have that for a match, so we have to do this again. The Brute is, a strong boy. He is our first seed, and the Elf is our last seed. And of course, Brute moves on. See for our next match. So our next match is a very unnatural 1v1 between Undyne and Ruv. Now he's got the shout, so we'll be back when they get closer. And they're back, and now they're farther away. We'll be back again. They're back again, and he's got another shout for her. We'll be back again. They're back again, and this may be a ring out victory rather than a fatality victory, but I hate shout. I honestly do. We'll be back again. We're back. We made the distance. We'll be back again. We're back again, and that's the ring out victory. We'll see you for the next match. And our next match brings us to a newcomer Brenton versus Toriel. Oh, he can deflect. That's cool. That means he might win. Even though it's like it's almost 5 versus 1. That's an oof. Toriel moves on to next round. We'll see you for the next battle. The next laggy little battle is going to be Underswap Papyrus versus Nightmare Sands. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, moving on. Next up is going to be Elise versus the Ottoman. This is gonna take possibly a while. Yeah, especially if they all get scattered and don't die to the fall damage, so we'll see you in a little. So as units are flying around, scattered about due to the Super Boxer punches, it is clear to see that Elise is going to move on into the next round. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we've got some distance to make up. We'll be back. So they've made up their distance onto this one, and he is going to be so dead. Now, we have to go to that one. They made up the distance, and he's dead. See you for the next match. Our next match brings us to Jenny versus Satan Claus. This could take a while, because I don't think Satan Claus really has any chance of killing Jenny, but Jenny also isn't gonna do a good job of killing Satan Claus. So we'll see you for the next match. So with only 2 poor little parts of Satan Claus left, Jenny is going to move on into the next round. This one little shelf has no chance of actually killing them. Yeah, he's dead. We'll see you for the next one. And speaking of shelf, he's right here, next against the Evil Ultimate. For our next battle. Now this is not taking as long as it probably should. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. So today's lineup is Gatherer, Justice, Wither, Integrity, Zardy, Secret Ultimate, Teddy, Angel, Medieval Ultimate, Wind Warlord, Isaac, Piper, Bird God, Horror Sands, Katsuki Bakugou, and Melee Master. And we're going to get started right away in round 1 with Melee Master versus Gatherer. And now what's going to happen here is if he gets in, Gatherer is dead. He's in. He won the last one, and we're done. Alright, our next match brings us to Medieval Ultimate versus Angel. It's just a standard Angel, nothing really cool about it, but since this is going to take a while, we'll make a cut to the end. So making a small check-in here, 2 Medieval Ultimates are dead, and only 1 Angel is dead. Everyone's on really little health. I'm only doing 1 match of this. So we'll see you again at the end. Alright, we're at the end. The Angels took it just barely. We'll see you in the next match. Now a match that is not going to take forever is going to be Bird God versus Ilia. Integrity. Integrity versus Birds. It's so over. There's no chance. Bird God moves on. See you next match. Next up is Piper from Brawl Stars versus Zardy from Zardy's Maze. The maze thing. Anyway, got ground to make up. We'll see you in a second. Alright, well, they're in. They're gonna scare her into backing up. They're both at half health so far. Now, they're both practically almost dead. One of them is dead, and the other one just goes now. And we'll see you in the next match. The next match is Bakugou versus Justice. And now, again, just like with Melee Master, if Bakugou gets in, this match is over. Well, that one's dead, so that makes things significantly easier. Or actually, no, he doesn't need to get in. He just wins anyway. Just give him a minute. Give him like give him one more time, and this is done. We'll see you next match. Next match is Wind Warlord versus Teddy. Now this could obviously take an extremely long time. So anyway, we'll be back in a minute. So as there's only one Teddy left now, the rest have been Omayo Moshinerud. It's pretty clear to see who's moving on into next round. It just matters when. When are they gonna take it? Nope, fall damage took it. See, next match. Next match brings us to Horror Sands versus Wither. Now, this is gonna take probably a very long time, or possibly not. We'll see. We'll make a small cut. So yeah, it took only about like 30 more seconds after the cut. And with this being said, Horror Sands gets to move on. We'll see next match. Next up is a very unfortunate match for Isaac against the Secret Ultimate. Yep, there they go. Those kissy kiss noises. Anyway, yep, obviously Secret Ultimate gets to take round 1. Oh, well, I mean, he still does. It's just gonna take a while longer. Anyway, moving on to battle number 2. Just, what are they gonna get this time? Oh, Chronomancer, cool. Excellent. That's just great for them. Oh, what? Oh, someone hit the cavalry. Love hit the horse, and now it's just going nuts. So Secret Ultimate gets to move on. We'll see you at next match. So starting off in losers bracket, we have Gatherer versus Medieval Ultimate. Now this will obviously take a while, so we'll show you the start. We'll show you the start of the battle and then the end. See you then. So we're essentially done here, as there's only 2 Gatherers left, and barely any damage has been done to Medieval Ultimate. I think actually all the damage that's been sustained on a Medieval Ultimate has been from a different Medieval Ultimate. So there's only one poor little Gatherer left. Then see you next match. Our next match brings us to Integrity versus Zardy. Now this could go very fast. Oh jeez. Okay, well there goes one little Zardy. Actually, there's a lot of them dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Well, see you next match. Next up is Teddy versus Justice. Now then, they have those bullets do a good enough amount of damage to her. Match is over. Just hurry up and finish it. Come on. Yep. See, next match. Next match brings us to Isaac versus Wither. And now it's gonna take. I should have put them closer, probably. Anyway. There we go. Pretty much the match is over now. Isaac's made it in. And they've also have like no damage dealt to them. It's just swords. It doesn't matter anymore. Wither is very dead. There goes one. There goes 2, 3. We'll see you towards the end. So as all 3 Isaacs move in on on only the 2 Withers that are left. And now it's 3v1. And now we'll see you next match. Our next match in the winner's side brings us to Melee Master versus Angel. Oh, that was a horrible idea. Okay, well, let's see if it works out. You do have a very damaging weapon. So, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Jesus, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, well, we'll see next match. Next up is Birdgon versus Piper. Now, if Birdgon can... There we go. They've gotten in, and oh god, Jesus, I forgot how tanky Piper was. Oh my god, why is she so tanky for a sniper? Oh yeah, that's because it's Brawl Stars, and everything does a lot of damage there. It doesn't matter, these birds are going to overwhelm these poor Pipers, and we're gonna be done. See you next match. Our next match in winners brings us to Bakugou versus the Wind Warlord. And there's still a lot of tornadoes going around. Now there goes one, there goes two. It's just lightning. It's just the lightning. Oh, they're starting the Shinderus. Oh, one Bakugou is in on one of the Wind Warlords. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. There's another Shinderu. There's the one last Warlord. And we're done here. See you next match. Next match is going to bring us to Horror Sands versus Secret Ultimate. Oh, they don't have they can't deflect this. They can't deflect or dodge. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hold up. Oh no. Okay, yep. We're done here. See it. Next battle. Battle number 2 between Horror Sands and Secret Ultimate. Oh, okay. Alright, I pause it, and yeah, this is very, very over. Dark Peasant came in. I don't like counting it, so we're gonna have to do a third battle. But this is the third battle between the two. Jesus Christ, okay. Harvester. Yeah, we're done. See you next match. Next match in loser bracket brings us to Angel versus Isaac in top 12. I don't think this is going to go well for the Angel because flying units with big weapons have a really hard time hitting things. Well, the swords that they're casting don't have a hard time hitting things. It's very easy for them to hit things. So, yep, 3 Angels down. See you next match. Next up is a bullet match between Piper and Justice. But Justice can sometimes dodge a bullet. One of them's dead. She's got to reload. Yep, there she goes. Yep, there's that. Actually, no. We'll see. A small cut here. Alright, there's only one left now, and she's not even, like, halfway down yet. Yep, she just gotta tag him a few times. Yep, there we go. See you next match. Was that right in the dick? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Ow. Alright, see you next match. Next up is going to be Wind Warlord versus Integrity. Now then, can both of them get in, or are they going to fail? Oh, he's jumping back for the Shinderu. That did a lot of damage. And then Oh, he's jumping back again, and that should be the end of the match here. We'll see you in the next one. Next up is going to be Horror Sands versus Medieval Ultimate. I'm going to start by striking him with lightning, then going in. He's got the bite. He's gonna set him up on the stick with the bone zone. Only one of them is at about half health already. Yeah, they're taking so much damage from these abilities, but anyway, we'll see you in a minute. Anyway, the match is almost over here. Yep, we're done. See you next one. Oops, 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 oops. Keep that in. Our next match is Piper versus Isaac. It's not Piper versus Piper. That was a mistake. Now she could just keep her distance. Oh yeah, by the way, we are now about in our top 8. Ooh. He is now in. He is now able to start doing the DPS that he needs to do. She's already halfway down. It just keeps happening. She keeps going down. It's not looking good. And we're done. See you next match. Next up is going to be Horror versus Wind Warlord. That might not have been. Anyway, alright, well, 2 of them are down. It might be the rest of them soon. There's 3. That Horror Sands is going to be at a very low health. Actually, it's just about under half. Here goes the other one, and there's only 1 left. Oh, is that? Nope, none of them actually died, and we'll see you next match. And this is the center of the tournament. It is Melee Master versus Bird God. 2 extremely good units going at each other. And it looks like the birds are too much. The birds are too much. Except for that one. That one just got punted. But the rest of them are too much. Bird God moves into top 3. We'll see you next match. Next up is going to be Bakugou versus Secret Ultimate. Now then, again. Oh, he does have a bit of a dodge. Up there is a tree giant there. That's going to do a lot of work against our angry Pomeranian kid. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh. Up. He got hit by one of the arrows too. This is on. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! What's happening? Oh no! Oh! This is the This is where the real show happens. Oh my God! Okay, it's dead. That poor little witch. Didn't deserve it. Oh, and I think they do get enraged at a point. Oh, one of them just took a tree to the head. Up there goes the other one. Oh Jesus! Okay, well, match number 2. So what are they gonna summon this round? Solar Architect, that's pretty good. A Pike, the Pike's dead. An Ice Mage, that's decent. Radiant Glaive over there. Hay Baler. Got 2 left. Make them count, guys. A Squire. Oh, a Chronomancer. Okay, yep, that'll do some work. And finally, a Firework Archer. So nothing really good. Oh, he's already transforming. Alright, well, Bakugou, it was nice meeting you. I don't think you have any chance against something that controls time. I'm gonna be real with you here. You might be tanky. You might to survive for a bit, but you're never gonna actually be able to hit. Yep, there goes another one. They're gonna start eventually losing health, but we'll see you at the end, as now there is only one sad little Bakugou left. We're so done here. We'll see you next match. Our first top 6 match is going to bring us down to Melee Master versus Horror. Now this is gonna be interesting because oh geez, okay, well one Horror is gone. One's dead over there, I think. Oh gee, I can't. They are doing work, but oh, there they go. Here goes the last one, and then here's the last Horror Sands. Oh, there we go. See you next match. Next up is going to be Isaac versus Bakugou. They could probably keep him back. I hope they do, because I don't need them to, because we've still got 2 veterans in the game. And one of them is the strongest unit I have, like, overall. I know, like, I know Skelly's #1 on PR, but he doesn't deserve to be #1. Assassin Proof is gonna ruin the #1 unit in the tournament. And with Isaac winning, we'll move on into the top 4. And of course, top 4 is going to start off with Isaac versus Melee Master. And now I don't think this is gonna go well. I don't think it's gonna go well. Even if I split them up, they would start to crowd around them. I mean, they did pretty well themselves, but anyway, we'll see next match. Our winners finals is going to bring us to Bird God versus Secret Ultimate. Oops. Oh Jesus, they have another present. Okay, well, they don't have another present. What? It doesn't matter. Moving on into battle number 2. We'll see if the Secret Ultimate can actually get something going. There goes one of the presents. There goes both of them. Nope, nothing good. Well, we'll see you next match. Our losers finals brings us to Secret Ultimate versus Melee Master. Oh, he's gotten infected. He's been hit with the love. None of these are actually gonna kill him. But what would kill him is these, but we're not gonna sit here and watch. He has no way to dodge or block, so this match is over. This match was over before it started, really. You even need all the summonables. So anyway, we'll see you for the grand finals. And so for our grand finals, we have a bigger version of Bird God versus Secret Ultimate. Now that is a lot of birds. So who knows what they're gonna get? Oh, there's a Pirate Queen. There's an Ice Giant. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, Vlad, Wheelbarrow. They've still got They still got Deathbringer there. Oh my Jesus. Oh jeez. There's a Void Cultist somewhere. What is this is chaos. There's a Knight. There's a Vlad. One of the Pirate Queen down. Ice Giant is making out with something over there. It doesn't matter because Bird God has won. Even when he actually one of them almost died. Alright, moving on to the next round. Next battle. If Bird God wins this, then they win the tournament. We got another Ice Giant. We got another Pirate Queen. Oh, that did so much. Oh Jesus, that Ice Giant is dying so hard. Oh, what a nice punch. Oh, this Ice Giant is kind of both doing work and actually nothing as well. Well, anyway. Oh, screw that. Okay, well, I was gonna say that's the show. Oh, jeez. Oh. It's just the poor Pirate Queen left. And with that being said, congratulations to Bird God for taking first place, Secret Ultimate for second, and Melee Master for third. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Tabs Daily Tournament. Today, our lineup looks like this. Goaty from Friday Night Funkin', Skelness, aka me, Scaffold, John Roseheart, Celiver, the Demo Knight, Cappy, Farmer Ultimate, Tabby, Bill/Elliot, the Overseer, Zach, Mettaton EX, Plasma Sands, Legacy Ultimate, and finally Undying and Dying. So we're gonna get started right away with Undying and Dying versus Goaty. Now I couldn't give a Goaty much of the things that he tries to do. I just went with the tentacles, and he's a painter. So there's that. So, yeah, I think, yep, that should, yep, got risen up. Okay, well, we'll be back in a minute. As the last of them die off. And with that being said, Undying takes the W. We'll see you in the next match. And our next match is going to bring us to Tabby versus Farmer Ultimate. Now these birds are going to do a lot of damage, but they're also going to activate genocide mode. So, like, you know, fun bombs. And so, actually, no, we're not gonna try. We're not gonna make a cut. We won't need to, because there's that one dead, and there's only 2 more left. Oh, all those birds just did 1 hit. And with one last volley of birds, last Tabby will die. There we go. See you next match. And our next match is going to bring us to Mettaton EX versus John Roseheart. And, well, John Roseheart is in, but it's not going very well. Well, they killed one Mettaton one of the 3 Mettatons. Mettaton's gonna spin around with the bombs, you know, Undertale things, throw the birds as the little meta heart throwers, and then they're gonna take the match. We'll see you in the next one. Next brings us to Zach versus Silver. Oh, one's down. That's a nice little Dragon Punch for your face. There's a Super Boxer one and a Dragon one at the same time. Wow. Alright, see you next match. And the current king of the Tabs Created, in fact, the Tabs Created League has arrived. Skelness is here against Legacy Ultimate, another very good player, but is it gonna be enough? Well, he got 1 shot off. He'd need to get a lot more off. We'll see you next match. Next up brings us to Bill/Elliot versus Cappy. Now, ooh, that lightning, that did a lot of work. For both teams, actually. It's so much work that these Cappies might... Oh, there goes one. One managed to transform, and they only really need 1. Moving on to the a second battle. Oh, well, there goes the tornado. Yep, see you next match. The next match is going to bring us to Plasma Sands versus... Oh, okay, see you next match. Next up brings us to the Overseer versus Demo Knight. Now, I'm gonna cut down this demon, or are they gonna be roasted into some little Scottish bits? They are. Walnut Liquor Man. Liquor's flammable. We'll see you next match. Next up will be Cappy versus Agodi. Oh, there's the bomb. Seems one Agodi fell into a coma. The others are just gonna stay here and we'll see you towards the end. And there's only one Agodi left now, and Tabby's still at a very high amount of HP, so yeah, he gets the win. There's no second match. Just punch him. Punch him. There you go. We'll see you next match. I swear, at this point, I should just, like, start playing a Friday Night Funkin' song as the background music. I mean, why not, actually? But no, John Rosehart takes out Silver, so not anymore. We'll see you next match. Next up brings us to Legacy Ultimate versus Bill Elliott. So, who knows? It's just a bunch of lightning versus a bunch of lightning. Okay, good. We aren't crashing just yet. Okay, good. We still aren't crashing just yet. Oh, well, one Bill is dead. One blue is dead, and one red is dead. Now, it's a pretty close 2v1. And there they go. Legacy Ultimate takes the match. Well, let's have a second battle, shall we? That was a hot 1 frame per second right there. That's what that was. Oh, yep. There goes second Bill. There goes the first one. There goes a second, and there goes the third. We'll see you in the next match. Next match brings us to Scaffold versus Demo Knight. Now, if they get in, of course, Scaffold is super duper duper dead. They're in. I don't think there's anything Scaffold can do now, because they like have no health at all. Yep, they're just dropping like flies. They did a very even amount of damage, though, gotta admit. We'll see you in the next match. Next match will bring us to Undying the Undying versus Farmer Ultimate, and now this is obviously going to take a while. Undying the Undying has the most amount of health of any unit I have in a tournament standard bracket, so yeah, as you can see, there's just not a lot there, so we'll see you when it's done. And it's very clear. Farmer Ultimate moves on. We'll see you in the next match. Next up is going to be Zack versus Mettaton EX. Jeez, those shots do so much. Oh my god! That was kind of close. Oh. Nope, he takes it. Zack moves on. See you next match. And this match here is the center of the tournament. It is Skelly versus Cappy. If he does not get the tornado off for battle number 1, will he get it off for battle number 2? He does indeed get it off for battle number 2, and he wins because of it. Battle number 3. Oh no. Oh dear. It's over. Skeleton moves on. We'll see you in the next match. Next up is going to be Plasma versus the Overseer. Now, it's pretty much just going to be Acid versus Fire for this match. And, you know, since they're all going to back up now, we'll see you soon. And with that last through Firestorms, the Overseer gets to move on. We'll see you in the next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Undying versus Demo Knight. Now, this could take a... oh geez, this could take a very long time. They just keep going everywhere. Jeez. Okay, stop. Just gonna put them all on the spikes again. And I think that, honestly, Demo Knight's doing as much damage to himself as he is doing to Undying. It should only take one more Flat Impale to finish this. There's one, there's two, and there it goes. Undying takes the win. We'll see you next match. Next up, we have Mettaton EX versus Legacy Ultimate. And these, now there goes a lot of the birds. Yep, and now they're gonna start raining down the pain on poor old Mettaton. As a robot, he should be able to handle electricity. Apparently not, though, because the wizard staffs are just taking it to him. Although those birds took it to that one over there. Oh, there you go. There's one down. There's two down. There. Oh, they'll take down one, possibly. Nope, almost took down them both though, so we'll see in the next match. Next up, we get to bring ourselves to Cappy versus John Rosehart. Oh geez, those swords actually do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Next one. Next battle. Oh my god. Oh my. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're back. That was a little... Ooh, thought the game was gonna crash there for a second, but even if Cappy wins this now, it's still impressive that John took one of the rounds. Yep, we'll see you in the next match. The next match brings us to Plasma Sands versus Tabby. Now, there goes the Enrage, so there's gonna be a bunch of bombs thrown. But this is also gonna take a while, so we'll make a cut here. So with Tabby at, like, literal no health left, yep, we're done here. See you next match. Next up is going to be Legacy Ultimate versus Undying the Undying. Now this is also going to take a while, because still, most 24,000 HP, it's quite a lot, but I don't think she's going to get to move forward at all. It's just a matter of time until they kill her, so we'll see you there. So with Undying at nearly no health left anymore, it's pretty clear to tell that Legacy Ultimate has won. It's even a perfect match as well. So, there we go. See you next match. Next up is Plasma Sands versus Cappy. So, yep, there we go. There's just a bunch of lightning going around, and, oh, well, there's the tornado. We're done here. Yep, see you next match. So our next match is going to bring us to Farmer Ultimate versus Zack in, I believe, top 6, yeah, is where we are now. So will these newcomers be able to beat these veterans, or is it all for naught? It does look extremely likely. Yep, Zack takes the round, and we will see you in the next one. Our next match brings us to Skelly versus the Overseer. Now, this is an assassin poof unit, and I predicted that he would not do well against them, and I was right. We'll see you in the next match. Next match in the losers bracket brings us to Farmer Ultimate versus Cappy. He's just gonna go zoom in and, you know, take the round. So let's move on to the second battle. Here comes a single bird. They need more than just one bird, unfortunately. Cappy takes the round, and we'll see you in the next one. Next match brings us to Skelly versus Legacy Ultimate. Again, two just severely top players in the tournament. Surprised that they find themselves down here in, what is this, top 6 of losers? Top 6? Yeah. Take the shot. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. I'm glad I got that one. Moving on to Battle 2, since that was quite close. They need to get, like... Yep, there goes one, and there goes the other. So we'll see you in the next match. Next match brings us to Cappy versus Skelly in, what is this? Top 4? Yeah. Cappy takes round 1, so let's move on to Battle 2. Now he's gonna walk up slowly. And they're gonna blow themselves up. Dang it. Alright, so Cappy moves on to top 3, and let's move up into Winners Finals, shall we? So our Winners Finals brings us to a classic 1v1 of Zac versus the Overseer. Now, if the Overseer can keep Zac back, which he probably can because this is an infinite goddamn fire breath, then he's gonna win very easily. And it looks like he is, so we'll just... Yep. The Overseer moves on into Grands, and we'll see you next match. Next match in Losers Finals is going to bring us to Zac versus Cappy. And okay, he's Tornado DDR mode. He's gonna probably take that one out, and then we have to race him over here to find what happens out with this one. Blue was Zac. So then we move on to match number 2. Up, yep. Cappy takes battle number 2. Finally, moving on to battle number 3. They took out one very quickly, and now there's 2 tornadoes on top of them. And Cappy gets to move back for a shot at Grand Finals. And it's, of course, against the Overseer. So, let's see how this one plays out. Because they should obviously be very able to get to their tornadoes. So pretty much with that being said, congratulations to Cappy for taking first place, the Overseer for taking second, and Zac for taking third place. With that being said, I thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time.
No.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to another Tabs video. And today, instead of doing Losers Round Robin, we have a daily tournament. We have 16
I'm gonna
characters.
go bye-bye now, so bye-bye.
In a double elimination. Alright.
Bye.
I'm in a VC
No,
because
I know that line.
I can't handle doing this alone. And so, our match 1 is going to be Demon Horror Phase 2 versus the Elf.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't question the units. I've posted videos of this before. You can go watch them. I'll be making showcases soon.
I will watch it after this video's done.
I could stream it after. I could stream it. I'm getting just a premium 8 frames per second right now. It's wonderful, guys. It is. We are at a grand total of 8 FPS.
Oh fuck is system crash. Glitch, real fuck. Oh, bandit.
Is
Crash
Glitch even here?
No, he had to leave. But I was
Isn't
trying to look for the song you recommended me. I was trying to find. I finally found the.
And Demon Horror takes round 1. We'll be back for the next match. Our next match brings us to the Thunder Czar versus Isaac.
Oh!
Are you okay over there?
No, I had to do that button thing. The triple clicking.
Isaac takes match 1. Moving on to match number 2.
I had to click a shit ton of freaking notes, and it's pissing me off.
You know, I would say don't curse, but I'm not monetized, so I don't care. So Isaac takes the W, and we're moving on into the next round. Anyway, our third match takes us to Ivan versus Steven. It's a classic battle of ice versus fire. It just matters how much damage are these fireballs going to do, and are they going to get frozen before they manage to kill all of them? Because the thing about freezing is, you know, with a unit like Steven, who gets very powerful at half health, ice is truly the way to fight him.
Yeah.
Because ice doesn't deal... A lot of the ice attacks don't deal damage. They freeze. And if they get too frozen, they just drop dead. Like that. And surprisingly, Steven is not going to be moving into round 2. Our next match brings us to Yoda versus Tonjiro.
Also, more than you know, in videos, my voice sounds actually squeakier than it is in actual voice calls. So I will sound like a child when I'm not.
I think, in all honesty, mine has... my microphone is picking up my normal tone of voice a lot better. Because when I made my first video ever, back in, like, 2016, I want to say, when I was in 7th grade, my voice doesn't sound that much different in real life, but when I went to record it, it was da 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 da. It was so stupidly high that I was just like, okay, why? Yeah, and also the very first video I recorded of Taz was a screen recording. Like, I streamed on my computer to my private Discord server, then hopped on my second account with my phone and screen recorded the live stream. So that was a process. So this match is very spread out, and we have 4 Yodas left versus, what is that, 4 Tonjiros. It's not looking good because they didn't start off at even numbers. Well, now there's 2 Yodas left. Let's check on this one over here. One of the Tonjiros he was facing died. It's gonna be a long fight. Oop. Yoda just fell to his death over there. Oh my. Oh my. Where's he going? Nope, he didn't take any fall damage from that one. He got launched up again. He took a lot of fall damage from that one. Ooh, what a dodge from both of them. Just sliced that Tonjiro apart. Now it's 3 versus 1. Oh, is this it? Is he gonna fall? Nope, no fall damage. Got lucky this time, Yoda.
Shit.
But will he get lucky this time? Oh my god. Did they just... oh my god, did they... Oh my god, okay. They win. They launched him off the map. I gotta give him the win for that. Our next match brings us to the Melee Master versus the Greater Dog.
I'm sorry, the what?
Greater Dog, Undertale, if the Melee Master gets in, all of these poor dogs are going to be dead.
Oh no! Kill them all!
Oh, he got in once. He killed over half of them.
Jesus.
They do manage to keep him pushed back. But if he gets in again, he can just murder like another massive portion of them. Up. There goes another one. He's not going very far with these shouts. This is another long match. Oh my god, stop pushing him back. Stop shouting him away. Alright, we'll be back when they've closed some ground. Alright, they've closed some ground now, and we're we're going back. So I'm recording a tournament this time instead of live streaming it. He's in. He's going to wipe out all the dogs. They are all dead. Moving on.
Fifth,
Our
actually,
next
I
match
should
brings
say.
us to Cross Sands versus Sage. Now this could be interesting because they can clone themselves and just kinda overwhelm the map and my frame rate and everything that I ever loved and cared for.
Where's the video?
It's in the process of being recorded. It will be up on YouTube later.
It's literally being recorded right now. It's literally recorded, we're all in it.
It's only there are only
Well, you
two
said
sages
Sage's
left.
fighting, so I want to see. You know?
No,
Like-
this is a different Sage. Like,
Oh.
this is a woman. This is a woman.
Oh, never mind. All good.
Anyway, our next
Tom
match
Bucket.
brings us to Brony versus Chris from Deltarune. That is a lot of lightning. Like, a lot of lightning. I think that might be too much lightning. What did I do?
It's edgy. is what I'm
Last
saying.
match of round 1 here brings us to Endless Rosette versus Angie. Little Angel versus some dark girl. Dark poison girls. Ooh, those spears are doing quite a lot of work, but those whips are also doing work too. It'll be close for this first match. Those whips do actually a lot of damage. And Endless Rosette takes match 1. Moving on to match 2. Now, for some of them, I call it on round 1 because either they do something cool, like with that Tonjiro fight, or it's way too much in favor of one side. Like with Demon Horror. There's no way I can make the elf. I don't think I can make the elves win at all. Oh, it's also looking close for round 2. It's 2v2, 2v1. And everyone's at about the same percentage of health. It's a 1v1. I think that's it. That's it. And this Rosette is the last character to move on into winners round 2.
Cool.
Moving down into the losers bracket, for the first round we have Elf versus Thunder Czar. Now, if this goes right for Thunder, no, I was gonna say they could end this in one single strike. But no, they're gonna have to end it in 2. Or maybe not. Maybe they'll just chuck the lightning bolts. They still will. So, let's see what happens if we change this around so that one elf just eats 3 different lightning bolts and the rest of the elves are fine to go and try to fight. How does this change things? Going to assume not much since they have AoE and then they just blow them up again. We'll be back for the next match. Our next match brings us to Steven versus Yoda. Now, unfortunately for Yoda, he has to get up close, which means that these boys are going to get very enraged, and there is going to be fire everywhere. We're getting a nice hot 6 FPS. Match over. See you next time. See you next.
Hey, would you like to try?
Our next match brings us to Greater Dog versus Sage. They're going to be able to shout Sage away before they can create a few clones. Nope, they're jumping in. They're wrecking face. They're employing some flanking maneuvers. Not by choice. They have these dogs surrounded, and they dead. Match number 12 is gonna bring us to Deltarune's Chris versus Neo Undertale crossover Angie. So, these Chris's can dodge these Sacred Spear throws, but If they don't, they're gonna get sucked in and take a lot of damage. I see one Angi's dead over there. See two that are at very low health. Thing about these Valkyrie wings is that it forces these ranged units to dive into a melee unit's face, which is not very good. That one just went flying because it died. Over there, that's a small victory for them. That Angie over there is practically dead. Doesn't really matter because it's fighting like 10 of them at once. But there are still 3 over here, and that huge group of Chris's is going to take a while to move in. It's 3 versus like 10 left. I don't know if I'll do match number 2. Depends on how much one side wins by. If Angie wins, it's definitely going to have to be a match 2, but if Chris wins, it might not be, because there's like over half of them left. There are only 2 Angies left. What just happened over there? He tried to climb up and hit her. You can't fly, Chris. She's diving down, and now match is over. Moving into the winners side of things, we have match number 13, Demon Horror Phase 2, and Isaac going at each other. Now, this is probably going to go on for a long time here, because they both have sword casting, they both have, well, Demon Horror has 6,666 health, and these combined Isaacs have 7,500 health, I believe. So, it's probably going to take a while for either side to actually win, per se. It is looking real close, though. All the Isaacs are about half health, and Demon Horror is at just under half health. Also, this skeleton is now more sword than bone. One Isaac is dead. Getting a more aerial view so we can see their HP bars. There's a second Isaac that's practically dead. 2 Isaacs down, but it doesn't matter because they take the W. Moving on to
I think we might have to do it as a battle royale, because I think that's really the only way. I don't know if it's going to be a full tournament. I think we could have matches where it's everyone and it's like the people who, and we have like 10 matches over the course of, or however many matches over the course of however many days, and the people who win the most, you know what I mean? The team of 2 or whatever that wins the most,
it's just
move up. And then they start, and then they actually start like
just
facing each other.
Stuff. This is gonna take a while. I'll be back when something happens. So it's been about a minute since I last checked in with you guys. A lot of damage has been done. Nothing has been killed yet, which is an issue. These Tanjiros are looking real chilly, though. Oh, that one's not dead. I thought it was dead because it fell over. Are there ones dying over here? He's looking so frosty. Just hit him. No, where is he going? Come on. Come on. He's so close. Just hit him. Just actually hit him. Oh, things have died over there. He died over here finally. What's happening over here? There's a few more dead Tanjiros. There's a dead Ivan over there. A second dead Ivan here. Now these Tanjiros are gonna move over. These Ivans have like only one character left who has a good amount of HP. So it's gonna be up to him to stop these other 4 Tanjiros. an Ivan and Tandril just died, so now it's 2v3, and now it's 1v3. Okay, he's gone. Up an ice storm right on his feet. That's gonna do a lot of freezing to these two. Yep, one's down. Now it's a 2v1. Another ice storm right at his feet. That's gonna do a lot more freezing. Just plop up that ice arena. Another ice storm. He missed and hit it. He missed an attack and started hiding in it. It's a 1v1. This one's looking real chilly. And they're also both really low on health. Ooh, that didn't kill him. That fall damage didn't do anything because there was no fall damage. It's coming right down to the wire for this match. Ivan takes round 1. I'll see you pretty far into round 2. So we're a good way into round 2 here. One Ivan has died and everyone's just taking damage around. None of these Tandrils are close to freezing to death. Some of them, actually one over here. Something died, something froze over there. So there's 4 Ivans left and a lot more Tandrils left, and they're starting to get to the point where they all get frozen solid. I'll see you in probably like 30 seconds. Okay, well that ended a lot faster than I thought it would. Ivan takes the match and moves on. I'll see you in the next round. Our next match brings us to Melee Master versus Cross Sands. And oh my god, that was a disaster for poor old Cross Sands. He just got obliterated with those super strong melee attacks. The dragon punches, the dragon kicks, everything, it just went to shit. And there's a nice right hook to end this match. The last match of round 2 brings us to MHA Brony versus Endless Rosette. And that is still so much lightning. The knockback is the issue here. It's not even the damage. Lightning doesn't do that much. The Zeus lightning doesn't do that much damage. It's just that these poor Endless Rosettes are never going to be able to move forward. Oh, one of them got a single attack off. That is all that has happened so far in this match. But that fire is burning. Oh, it's gonna kill them. That fire. This actual hellfire that these whips have. Now there's only one left. Oh, she got the attack off. It's over. Round 2. I was gonna say that Brony is in a coma, and she tripped over actual nothing, because there's nothing here. So they got an attack off. It's a 1v1 over there. Brony's definitely gonna win. Yeah, I don't even need to watch. We just need to watch these two, because if these two die, the match is over, essentially. Up, there's another crack of the whip. They're both dead. Now it's a 3v1. So how is she gonna deal with all 3 of these Endless Rosettes? Well, you can knock one of them, 2 of them back really far. That was bad. That lightning sent the Endless Rosette towards you. Just keep knocking them back and everything will be okay. Oh, nope, that Thor lightning again made her jump towards you. It is going to be a lot closer this time than last time, though. Oh, still not enough to win. Dropping down into our losers bracket, we have Demon Horror Phase 2 versus Chris. I cannot see this going very well for Chris. Even though there are a lot of them, they aren't very strong. There's another Pharaoh Kneel, Pharaoh Circle. They're all on the ground. They're deflecting these swords, however. Hello again. There's nope, that won't be the last Pharaoh Kneel, because he missed the fire with the fire wave. That just prolongs this match for a bit longer than it needs to be. That's a good fire wave. That harms a lot of them.
You know, that's what just happened. I saw something and it freaked me out. Don't ask.
What? What happened?
Something on Roblox. Someone's character scared the shit.
So with Chris now knocked out of the tournament, our next match brings us to Tonjiro versus Sage. And how's this one gonna go? They're probably
Tonjiro.
They're gonna have to fight a whole bunch of copies. Are they gonna be able to figure out which one is the right one?
Almost.
Because I sure as hell can't.
Here and there. I've been working on it. I just put it back and wrapped it back in the thing.
I made these units.
Yeah,
I can't tell which Sage is the real Sage. Okay, that Sage is a real Sage. Where'd the other one go? All the way over there? Okay,
when
cool.
you need socks?
Well, I would like some socks. You have them all. They're up in your room somewhere.
No,
that
they're not.
staff
actually.
is getting pretty
Yeah,
long.
No, they're not.
When I have none in my drawers. 0.
This one Tonjiro
Me
is
and you
getting
are the
a
only
bad
ones
day.
So,
The one
How
over
about
there
Sage?
is so far
Kate
away.
has her own. They're different size.
Oh yes, they are.
Oh, okay.
That's a lot of people leaving instantly.
It was only 2.
2 of 4, yeah, that's 50%.
Yeah, sure. But we are cooking at a nice 40 frames per second.
Oh, what are you cooking?
I think
I had to make that joke.
I think we're cooking Tonjiro tonight. Get to have some.
What does Tanjiro's actual name mean?
I don't know. I don't know Japanese.
Well, if you're gonna make that joke, it might be a good idea to know what Tanjiro means.
I have no clue what that means, and I don't care. I think it's funnier if I don't know. It could mean child. It could be any. It could, best case scenario, mean like bacon, or it could mean like abortion. Yeah, we're having a nice plate of abortion for dinner tonight.
So I think Tanjiro, like it's a 3-word name.
You want to look it up? He's just a character from Demon Slayer.
No, Tanjiro. Oh yeah, true. That's Demon Slayer. Yeah, you're right. All right.
Lord, this is looking to be a 30+ minute long video now. One Sage is officially dead, but this Tonjiro.
Yeah, I'm the only Sage.
No, there were two Sages in this
Come on,
match.
that's funny.
Yeah,
that's a good play on words. Come on.
But no one else who's gonna watch this video is gonna get it. Anyway, moving on to the next match. Our next match in losers bracket brings us to Cross Sands versus Steven. That's very unfortunate. It's already over. Then the last match of losers bracket round 2 brings us to a set of Thunder versus a set of Thunder. Brony versus the Thunder Czar. I would say a funny thing, but I can't because I feel like it would get my channel deleted in America. Okay, now that the match is over, I can say it. We're now
Give me some sec.
the top 8 of the match, bringing us to Sage versus Demon Horror Phase 2. And it's just, is Sage going to overwhelm poor Demon Horror, or is he going to just kind of slice them all down. Either way, this is going to take a while, so I'll be back in a minute. We're back for a little check-in, and as you can see, a lot of the sages are taking quite the amount of damage. Nothing too major yet, so I'm going to make another cut here. I look away for 1 second, I come back, the match is over, and Demon Horde gets to move on. Match number 22 brings us to Thunder Czar versus Steven. Now this could be over very fast, just like with Cross Sands. And is it? Is it? It's already over. We're done here. We're now into the semi-finals of Winners Bracket, where we get to Isaac versus Ivan. Now, is he going to, well, actually, yeah, is Ivan here going to beat both of the Mystery Tail duo, is he gonna beat the Mystery Tail duo? Freeze him solid? Or are these swords gonna be a bit too much for him to handle? I think the swords are a bit too much for for Mr. Freeze over here to handle. A semi-perfect victory. Let's see the next match.
Sounds like it.
To the other match of round of winners semifinals, we have Melee Master versus Endless Rosette. And what were you saying? Don't be afraid to speak up since it's about the tournament.
It's not.
No, then I guess wait for this match to be done. Because thanks to the Melee Master's AI, Endless Rosette is going to win this perfectly. Are you kidding me? Just a nice little chip away at his health. And we're done. Now then, I would show you match number 25, but we've already seen it. It's Ivan versus Steven. We already saw that in the past. We know the outcome.
Steven Universe?
No, someone on Discord named Steven.
No. Dang it.
Instead,
Okay.
we move on to match number 26. Melee Master versus Demon Horror Phase 2. Running out of... I have like 20 seconds. This needs to end in 20 seconds. Come on, guys. This is going to be a close match to close out our top 6. And Melee Master is going to take it. Round 2. So we're getting things started off in round 2 of this. Very quickly, just like last time. That's a nice little Dragon Punch right to the chest. That's gotta hurt, especially when you don't have skin. And that was another Dragon Punch. There's a Dragon Kick to the top of the head. There's another 2 Dragon Punches. One of them did not connect, however. It's again gonna be close. It's last hit. Melee Master takes it. Moving on to the next match. Moving on to losers semifinals, we have Ivan versus Melee Master. This could go well because Melee Master kind of needs to chill. And Ivan's just the guy to bring some chill to the fight. That is a lot of ice. He's gone. He's like halfway across the map now. It's again also fire versus ice in a very dramatic battle. I can't... Oh, okay, that's a body flying into the camera.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna hop off for a bit.
Okay.
I have to get gas. Get gas, go to the bank, and go pick up my medicine, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Alright.
There's now only one Ivan left against all 5 of these Melee Masters. None of them died, but are any of them gonna freeze yet? That's the true question. This one that's approaching is not gonna freeze. So I think it's pretty safe to say that the match is over. Yep, we're done here. So our winner's final match is going to take us to Isaac versus Endless Rosette. We are back. We are in the top 3 units for this tournament.
You're good.
Now, are these whips gonna be are these women gonna whip Isaac into shape? Quite literally, because they wield a whip, or are they gonna become sword porcupines? They are not gonna become sword porcupines, so I'll see you
Oh no!
in winners finals. So of course, losers finals is going to bring us to Isaac versus Melee Master.
You just fucking died.
For the third place player in the tournament, who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Mr. Tall sword casting boy, or is it gonna be all of the dragon melee moves? Melee Master takes round 1! Moving on to round 2.
7-8. 7-8.
Ooh, that's so much damage. Oh my god, that's such a strong ability. Why does that do so much damage? Oh my god, oh my god! It's a massacre out here! Oof! I will see you for Grand Finals. And of course, Grand Finals is going to bring us to Endless Reset versus Melee Master. Congrats on both of them for getting to the final match of the tournament, but only one of them is going to go home with a W today. Oh, he's in on these women. There's a dragon punch, knocking her like halfway across the map. Everyone's in a coma, especially this Rosette here. Now he actually knocked one away, so he might manage to get in. And I know we've seen this match technically before. It is playing out different, however, and now it's not. And also, it would just be mean if I didn't actually show off the Grand Finals. So with that being said, congratulations to Endless Reset for winning the daily tournament of August 5th. Thanks for watching, and I will see you all in the next tournament. Alright, what's going on, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament, where today, our first match is going to be Siren Head versus Bravery. Now, I might start showing off a, doing a, show off of the cats before this starts sometimes, but for now, let's just get right into the match instead. Now, this could take a while, because there are like 25 Braveries here, and yeah, I know, it doesn't look like Siren Head, but can't have too many heads and tabs. So it's about the closest we can get. He's just keeping them all away from him. Shouting them all, stomping, getting punched around a bit himself. Punching down. It's almost got them all down. There's another punch. It doesn't land because of his weird ass hitbox. There's only 3 of them left. It's on the ground. He's gonna shout it away and then stomp. What a great plan, honestly. This is why I hate the shout ability. I think it's the worst ability to have on a melee unit, especially. Am I gonna have to take control of you so you don't just keep shouting them away forever? No, you're gonna... Yep, you're gonna kill that one. Okay, he's gonna have to make a long trek back. We'll be back in a second. Alright, he has made the trek back, and I feel like he's just gonna be shouted away again. Yep, we'll be back. He's back close. I feel like, yep, oh, but Siren Head is up, and now he's back down. We'll be back again. He's back, and he's just gonna get shouted away. Yep. Alright, I'm done with this. Get up. Get up. Oh my god. Okay, he's finally dead. We're moving on. Our next match brings us to Grimm versus Perseverance. Oh, I could probably spread them out a bit better than that. But it doesn't matter. They would all die to this fire breath anyway. Ooh, that was almost gonna be bad. Anyway, we'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to the Dynasty Ultimate versus Himiko Toga from My Hero Academia. Oh, Miko's gonna get right in there and just start draining their blood, and it's already over. We're moving on. Our next match brings us to Danielle versus the Tf2 Soldier. Now, yeah, she's gonna dodge all their rockets. Some of them are gonna take a bit of damage from hitting the ground nearby themselves. Now, Soldier is an interesting unit because they will start to encircle our one unit and maybe blow themselves up like that one did. But they've got the health to survive it. And keep making her switch targets. It's pretty genius if they were to manage to keep a safe footing on the ground. Guys, it is a flat ground. There are no bumps at all. It's now 3 behind her, which actually is a bad thing because this one can take a shot. She'll dodge it, and then all of a sudden he's hurt his friends. And now she switched, which is even worse for that one poor soldier over there, because that happens. I gotta say, Soldier's actually doing really well in some of the tournaments I've ran so far. But this is still taking such a while. And now it's done. See you in the next match. Next match brings us to Moira versus Sarvent Gospel Form. Now, don't blink because I feel like this is gonna go by very quickly. You can blink. It's not going by as fast as I thought it would. But it was still pretty fast. Because we're done now. See you next match. Then our next match brings us to V versus Sheila. And you'll get to know who these characters are when I do the showcase. But they've got some fiery footwork to hand out to these facility leaders. I'll see you in the next match. And our next match brings us to Epic Shift Cara, a different version of her, against Lust. Now, this could have some very interesting outcome. They could start doing backflips. Not that kind of backflip, like just backflips in general. Duh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's over. It is actually over. She is under the influence of love. You're kissing the dead body. It literally doesn't matter. We're just gonna call the match here. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to Dusttail Sands versus Chasmtail Cara. You can find out more about Chasmtail Cara in one of the featured channels I have. But they're gonna take this match and move on to round 2. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match in Loser's Bracket is going to bring us to Bravery versus Perseverance. It's kind of a what soul is better, you know. You're just kind of punching him down. They're all on this one. That's really smart of them. Though it could also be not smart because he has that. He just tried to combo him midair. It didn't work, and he almost died for it. Now he is actually dead for it. They're going so far back, and so far into the air to try and get their Super Boxer Punch off. He's grabbed one, he's taken down another. There are only 3 left. So, we'll probably... And they're all very low. Now there's only 2 left on low health. I'll be back in a second. They've closed the distance. One of them has died, and now it's a 1v1. What a dodge. He didn't go flying. Who's gonna win? And Bravery is going to take round 1. We're moving on to round 2 now. Since it was so close, we have to do a round 2, which is unfortunate. Oh dear. Oh, that was like a fourth of your health from your own attack. That was very unfortunate. But that's really fortunate that they punched him so far away. So, since they have a lot of distance to make up, I'll see you in a few seconds. They've both made up their distance, and now it's time to re-engage battle. That was a get down to the ground fast movement, I guess. But it caused him to take full damage for it. He's gonna kill 2 of them here, and it's gonna be very close again. Is he gonna finish it right here? Is that gonna be it? Nope, no fall damage. But Perseverance is gonna take round 2. Moving on to round 3, let's get started. As the first third round of the tournament, I expected nothing less than a pretty close show. No fall damage, okay. No fall damage either, that evens it out, I guess. He's gonna take him with him. Oh. Okay, Perseverance didn't take any fall damage from that, but Bravery did. That's Perseverance has so one over there. Unless Bravery flings himself back over towards this group, he's going to die over there. Yep, you can see it happening in the background. It's not going very well for Bravery this match. They've gotten both down to about the same instead of taking one out immediately. And their special move isn't actually getting much use. But it's back to a 1v1, and you just grabbed the ass? Yeah, pretty much. I'll see you in the next match. Our next expensive match is going to bring us to the Dynasty Ultimate Unit versus Danielle. There are going to be a lot of projectiles, and this is going to be very hard for me to follow. And they've all got Hurricane Slash. This is just the Omaewa mo Shinderu Festival. And I guess it really comes down to who Hurricane Slashes first. And Dynasty Ultimate has Hurricane Slash first this match, which means they are probably going to win. I'll zoom in over here because this is the much more interesting battle. Because there's so much happening over here. They have so many shurikens to throw. Just poor Danielle for this match, in all reality. I'll see you in the next round. Our next match down in losers bracket is going to bring us to Moira versus V. Now V is going to dash right in and start trying to slice him apart, but is Moira going to retaliate and chop up these Vs? It doesn't look like it. I'm seeing a lot of dead red on the ground and not a lot of blue. Now just looking at the health bars, it is very clear to tell that we don't need a second round. If the health bars annoy you, too bad. If they don't, good. Moving on. Our next match brings us to Epic Shift versus Dusttail. Now, it's pretty clear to see, just pretty much based on, well, yeah. It's probably not going to go well for Dusttail, it looks like. Yep, nope. We don't need a second round. We're moving on to the next round. Match, I should say. Our next match is in winners round 2, and it's going to bring us to Grim versus Siren Head. Now there is a lot of fire on screen, and I can't really tell what is happening. There's at least one dead Grim, because the wings are on the ground, you know. I think there's 2, maybe? I think one just died there. Yep, there are 2 bodies on the ground. I can't see through this fire, guys. But all these Grims are on very, very low health. In all reality. But so is Siren Head. Siren Head is also on very low health, so we will almost definitely have a round 2. Ooh, getting in close. That's pretty nice. Siren Head takes round 1. I honestly didn't know who won that for a second. We're moving on to round 2. Does this fire even do damage to him? It's hard to tell. The lightning definitely doesn't because of how weird the Siren Head hitbox is, or it might be that his clothes are completely are made of rubber. Or his skin is made of rubber, I should say. He's just some giant meat megaphone, as some people put it. Taking a look around, there is only one Grim dead so far, but everyone is on low health. That just took out another 2. Oh, they're all going down pretty fast now. And Siren Head moves on. Next up is Soldier versus Toga. Now, Toga might be exactly what we need to take down Soldier, since his whole strategy revolves around him backing up. And since, you know, Toga has the assassin move, he can't back up, and he's dead. I'll see you in the next match. Our next winners match is going to bring us to Sarvent versus Sheila. Oh, this is already not going well. I think this is already over. They can't figure out which one is the real Sarvent, so we're done here. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Lust versus Chasm Tail Cara. So they're gonna hit him with that, and then hit him with that. And now I think this could actually go. In my opinion, this could go either way, but actually maybe not, because that is a pretty dominant showing from Chasmtail Cara. I'll see you in the next match. Moving back down to losers, we have Grim versus Epic Shift Cara. Now, unfortunately, yeah, both of the chasms on their back have died. This match is done. I'll see you next match. Next match is going to be Soldier versus V, and now this could go. They could close the distance, but it doesn't feel like it. Oh, nope, they have indeed closed the distance on at least one of them, leaving these other 2 back to try and take some pod shots at them. One V is down, but also one Soldier is down. Oh, that miss. That miss might have costed the Soldiers this first match. First round, Jesus Christ. Oh, another miss. It's not good when your friend is quite possibly getting chopped up. Oh, and you shot the ground. That's just great. How did you get through training? Now it's gonna be close now, since they're right up against each other. It's gonna be next hit takes it, and V takes round 1. Moving on to round 2. So already over there, they've already closed the distance on 2 of them instead of just 1. But this V over here has left his first target. Instead of teaming up on 1, they're trying to take down 2 different ones. It could work, but it doesn't feel like it is. Good. Oh, yep, I was gonna say you have to hope for a miss. They indeed missed. Didn't miss that time. Soldier takes round 2. Moving on to round 3, where they almost, if the Soldiers could focus on 1 and just kill 1 outright, like that, I think they've won this match. Yeah, because this V is taking a while to kill this one Soldier, and now he has to run after this one, while that Soldier, well, trips and falls into a coma, and misses. What a nice jump over the Soul. What a nice jump over V. And we're moving on to the next match. Next match is Sheila versus Dynasty Ultimate. And now I think if Oh, I was gonna say, if Sheila closes the distance, these Dynasty Ultimates may be dead. It appears that all the shurikens they throw out are gonna be too much to handle. Even further fire breath, even further dragon kicks and dragon punches. Where'd one Dynasty Ultimate go? It doesn't matter, they don't need all of them. We're moving on to the next match. Our next match that is probably not gonna go so... it's not gonna go very well for blue, is Lust versus Perseverance. Now, I have to say that as much as I love the newcomers because I've had the idea to make a lot of them, I also appreciate how the old veterans of the tournament, the ones that have been here since the very start of Season 1, are just showing them up, because they're experienced, they have the knowledge, and these new youngins are trying to come in and take their spotlight, and it's not gonna work. But this one's a different story, because that Cupid bow is such a good weapon, you know, very effective, and I will see you next match. Next match, still in losers bracket, is going to bring us to... oh, okay. Never mind then. Wow. Are they gonna get to do that again, or... nope, they are not gonna get to do that again. I was gonna say it brings us to Soldier versus Grim, but goddamn, that ended instantly. Yep, Soldier moves on. Now it is Lust versus Dynasty Ultimate. Now, he can block their projectiles. I don't know how many it's gonna take, but he can block it. The more he kills, the less he's gonna be affected by this love. So there are still 3 left, and he's still at about 70% health. Now he's at like 50 though, so he is getting down there. He just can't seem to block all of the arrows all the time. But he is hardcore making out with this one poor body. Every single time he kind of jumps up and hits one of them. I don't know how it happens, but there's another kill. Oh, he's working on taking this one down. Is he trying to kick? I think it's the kick that's doing it. But he is dead. We are moving on. Our next match in winners semifinals is going to bring us to Toga versus Siren Head. Now Toga doesn't have the most health in the game of my units, so this could go poorly. They also have a pretty good damage output with their knives and the vampire bite. Sorry. And also some of these Togas have been launched like halfway across the biggest map in the game. And I might change the map up at some point. I don't know if I will, because I don't want units with Shout to get such a big advantage on when I hate the ability. But, like a bridge map, any map with water or any smaller map, they will have an advantage in. Because I hate seeing this. I can't pause the recording because there's still ashing going on. And it's not just like them trying to walk, you know? He's jumping. He's got it. He's doing another front flip. There's only 2 little Togas left. There's now only 1. And now there's none. So see you in the next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Sarvent Demon versus Chasm Tail Cara. Now, unfortunately, I think the same issue is going to arise in that they aren't going to be able to find out which one is the right Sarvent, and they're going to lose, and I'll see you in the next match. Next up, in the losers corner, we have Toga versus Lust. Oh god, I don't think I can show that. Anyway, since that was a perfect match, we are moving on to the next round. Our next match of top 6 is going to bring us to Chasm versus Soldier. Now they are floating, and they do have a smaller hitbox than Grim does, so it could be an advantage, but then again, Now there's only one chasm left, about to get blown up by all these rockets. I'll see you in the next match. In our next match is Toga versus Soldier, and this time I'm going to show every single match that happens, just in case something changes. I don't think it will. So, Toga gets to move on to top 3. I'll see you in the next match. Then finally, it is winners finals. Siren Head versus Sarvent. Now, it seems that these orbital strike beams are having a really hard time actually hitting Siren Head. But he can't hit Sarvent, so the match is over. I'll see you in the next match. And now normally I would have ended the tournament and the recording there because we've already seen the next 2 matches, but just in case something different happens, I'm going to show these matches instead this time. So in Losers Finals we have Siren Head versus Toga. Like I said, we've already seen this match before. Siren Head took it, and I'm expecting him to take it again. And then we get to move on to back up to Sarvent versus Siren Head, but I have something different planned. And if Sarvent can still win, then, you know, good on her. She's gonna be that's gonna be pretty telling of how strong these new units are for the tournament series. So like these Season 5 and Season 6 units, 2 of them have made top 3. Actually, 3 of them have made top 4 since Soldier's also new. But like I said, it's definitely still Siren Head's victory. And we're gonna move on back up to winners final into the grand finals. Now, like I said, this is going to be very different because there's only one Sarvent. This is 6,700 cost versus 20,000, and it's already over because he can't stand up. So you know what? We're gonna help you with that. But now there's a bunch of clones, and now he's just gonna get bombarded from the orbit of Earth, or wherever Tab's world takes place. And so, congratulations to Sarvent Demon Form for winning today's tournament. Thanks for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow for the next tournament. What's up, dudes, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Today, we again have a bunch of veterans all trying to stop some newcomers. So let's get started right away with our first match being Rink versus Mommy Mirist. Now, our cast today, going from the bottom up, is Mom from Friday Night Funkin', the Earth Emperor from the Elements group, the Tf2 Spy, the Gladiator, Rotten, Steven Universe, Steven Uraraka from MHA, Demon Whore, Iris Garcello from Friday Night Funkin', Asgore from Undertale, Shigaraki from MHA, Jevel from Deltarune, the Bad Time Duo from Undertale AUs, and finally Rink. But with Rink losing round 1, I'll see you in the next match. What's probably important to point out about that last match is Rink has almost 10,000 HP, and it went by very, very fast. So this is Demon Horror versus Uraraka. And if you're wondering why she has an Ice Storm, I read somewhere in her wikis about Ice, so I gave her Ice Storm. But either way, Uraraka moves on into the next round of the bracket. I'll see you in the next match. So I don't feel like this is going to go well for the Gladiator. He may be a veteran, but he's also pretty bad. Well, Shigaraki has yet to prove himself, though. But he has won. We'll move on to a second battle. So that went fast, and he was about halfway down, so it could go either way. Gladiator was, I think, one of my first units I ever made. And I'm glad to see him showing up the tournament. He's showing up a newcomer here. So yeah, they're gonna spin in again. They're all gonna get tossed around. That one's already dead. These other two have taken heavy damage. Are they both dead? Nope, but he's so dead after this. Just cut him in half. Shigaraki gets to move on to our next round. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to Asgore versus Steven Universe. Now I don't want to hear any fighting in my comments section about who would actually win these battles. This is tabs. Nothing needs to make sense here, especially with created units, okay? So just watch the Goat King fight the Gem Boy. So they're throwing a type of shield, chakram at Asgore, and Asgore's throwing fireballs back. And I have no clue why the fireball throw accuracy is so trash. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like, if you played before the Christmas update, when Ullr's accuracy was absolutely trash, he would always throw above a unit. It's like that. Though I think Steven might be able to dodge here as well. It's iffy. But yeah, there are just a bunch of shields, a bunch of chakrams stuck in these Asgores here. But when they do manage to land a fireball, it will do big damage and some AoE damage as well. So that'll be pretty good at cutting down these HP pools. I'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, we're back. So a lot has happened. A lot more Steven Universes have died, and there's one Asgore that died over there. I gotta shave time wherever possible because I don't want to try and uploading a bunch of video, a very long, like 30 to 40 minute video takes a lot of time. It's 8:30. I gotta get to sleep at some point. I gotta get an early day tomorrow. But that I'm probably just gonna do one match of this, so whoever wins gets to move on. And these are both very old units. Don't know quite when they showed up in tournament, but I think it was like season 2 or 3, and we are on season 6. So, what are you doing chucking those fireballs so far over his head? You can see all of these Asgores are really low health, and they do have an accurate amount of health to their wiki, to their Undertale counterpart. It's about like 3,400, I think? That one's dead, so now he's gonna come and flank these two Asgores. It is gonna be close, but I refuse to do a match number 2. So we're just gonna call it here, and Steven Universe gets to move on into the next round of bracket. The next round brings us to the Bad Time Pico versus the Earth Emperor. She's got rocks. Oh. But oh no. Underswap is already down. Now it's just sands left. It's gonna be close. Ooh. Oh, this is stressful. They're gonna hit him with that lightning, and they're gonna take battle number 1, so we get to move on to battle number 2. I don't know why Underswap Papyrus refuses to actually be a skeleton, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Earth Emperor's a skeleton now, so joke's on them. I'll see you in the next match. Next up, we have Iris versus Steven, and as much as I like my new characters, she has absolutely no chance of winning this match. None at all. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to Javen versus the Spy. Now expect some terrible accuracy. These are ambassador spies after all, and I have no clue what Jevel is actually doing. But this match is gonna take a while either way because Jevel has like 3,000 health and each one of these spies has like 1,200. Because their normal HP pool from TF2 just isn't gonna cut it here. So I'll be back when a bit more has happened in this match. So we're back. As you can see, a few spies have died. There are 3 Jevels over here, just blowing up these 4 spies over here, and these 2 Jevels are about to die over here. There's only 1 left, and now there's a huge pack of spies moving over. It's the spy train, Spy Crab. But since this will still take a while, I'll check back in with you about when the match ends. Alright, we are back. It is pretty dang close to the end of this match. And just like with Asgore versus Steven Universe, this has taken a hell of a long time. So, therefore, I'm not going to do a second round. So the spy gets to move on to the next round. Another newcomer getting to move on. I'll see you in the next match. And so our final match of round 1 is pretty much the Garcello Annie crossover thing that Atsuover made versus Run. One of Chasm's OCs, Skelly, Chasm, Skell. They should be a featured channel under the Bud section. And so anyway, I wouldn't mind Garcello moving on, even though he is a newcomer, and I generally like to see the old veterans continue to reign supreme, because Garcello, he's just so chill. He really is just a very chill guy, and he's got a lot of smoke to release from his lungs. A lot of burning smoke too. It's probably not good for him. Wouldn't be surprised if he drops into a ghost today as well. Too soon? I don't think so. No, what wasn't too soon was the end of this match. Should be just about now. I think 2 more bottles. If they can hit. I didn't account for accuracy. Come on. Yep, there we go. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us down into the loser's side of bracket. It brings us to Rink versus Demon Horror. Now, I think this could also take quite a while, because, Rink has almost 10,000 health, one of the highest HP pools in the entire tournament series. Just, I think, like, 3rd place? Behind Frank from Brawl Stars and Undyne the Undyne from Undertale. And Demon Horror does not have an H pool like that. He has an H pool of only 666. Very fitting. But I'll see you in the next match. The next match brings us to Gladiator versus Asgore. Now, accuracy shouldn't be a problem because they're going to get right up on him. Take loads and loads of damage. And the match is over. I'll see you in the next one. Our next match brings us to the Earth Emperor versus Iris. Whenever I do unit showcases, you'll probably get to learn more about Iris and characters of the such, but for now, she's gonna be buried 6 feet under. I'll see you in the next match. And our final match of the losers bracket first round brings us to Jevel versus Rotten. Rotten has the big boy punch, but they also only have like 1,800 health, so it actually, and they're small, so it ends up hurting them as well. And Jevel has one of the, that was a direct hit. We're gonna move on to a second battle here, because it's not often that they're gonna land a direct hit on small little jester. That did like hit half of his HP. That was insane. Well, that Rotten's just been banished to the Shadow World, I think. He's got one here. they're gonna close the distance. I'll be back when they do. I'm just saving time wherever possible, so they've closed the distance between each other. He's gonna start throwing the bombs at her now, and he is gonna take the second battle. And our third battle is probably gonna start the same way. Yeah, one of them barely taking damage from one of the bombs, and they're all gonna move forward and start punching. Oh, that's a direct hit with a bomb. Unfortunately, the bomb doesn't do much damage. But he is gonna keep backing up and gonna keep flinging themselves around him. Oh, what a jump. What a dodge. This isn't going well. Oof. Oof. It's 1 versus 1. She's at about half health. Javel has lost like, I don't know, probably like 400 HP. What a maneuver to getting close. Oh, just get battered away with the scythe. This can't be very good for you, right? So she's moving in. And she's lined up. And she's done. We're moving on to the next match. Our next match brings us to Mommy Miris versus Uraraka. I honestly don't know what I read that said she had fire, or that said she has ice. But if I gave it to her, it was somewhere on the on some wiki about MHA. And the stupid fireball throw AI is going to ruin it. Anyway. This isn't gonna go anywhere. Oh, it might have done with like a duo attack with someone. It probably was, and that character doesn't actually exist here. But anyway, she's gonna take it. We don't need to do a round 2 because of how the Fireball AI works, so we're moving on to the next match. I looked on the wiki, it's gotta be like my interpretation of one of the Meteor Storm super moves. But anyway, our next match, as you can see, is Shigaraki versus Steven Universe. That's gotta hurt. I don't care what you are, but if your body's filled with sharp saw blades, you're probably worse for wear. He's having a hard time even moving in on Steven here. But he can, and he has cleared the distance to get to one of them. And they're all now in for a pretty bad day. I would say bad time, but they're coming later. There's the Omayawamo Shinderu. Did that just do it twice? I feel like that hit twice because you got 2 weapons, although that doesn't make any sense. But if it's like that, Steven lost a lot more health than he should have. And at certain points, I wish projectiles didn't despawn, so we could tell just how much of his body is more chakram than skin or jello, whatever a Tab's wobbler is made of. Since they are mostly ranged units, he's probably not gonna get the Shinderu off all that much. I don't think I'll do a second match here, because they are ranged units, and they have a pretty good accuracy. How's he gonna end it? Right in the crotch! Ooh! Oh! Oh, poor Shigaraki. I'll see you in the next match. The next match brings us to the Bad Time Duo versus Steven, not Universe. Steven the Human Monster, one of the another channel in the Buds featured channel group. So as soon as they go sicko mode, we're done here. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to the TF2 Spy versus Garcello. Now they have switched to the Ice Breath for this match. I don't know why, but now they're back to fire. This is gonna take a while, there's no doubt about it. Thanks to how these units work. Yep, the one spy is going off for a slow stroll. And these other 4 are getting smoked and drunk, or high, whichever one it is. Since this is probably going to take a while, I will see you in a few minutes. So it's been about like 2 minutes, I want to say, into this match now. This one Garcella over here is about dead, but the one over here is faring much better against only 2 spies instead of the 3 that this one is. So again, I'll see you probably towards the end of the match. It's been another few seconds, so one of the 2 Garcellas has died. This will be the final cut I make until the end, pretty much the end of the match here. I will see you pretty much at the end. So I think it's pretty safe to say that Garcelle is going to turn into a ghost again. He's fading away. One of them has already gone. You know, one's going to McDonald's too. I'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to Mom versus Javel. Now, the fireball throw has been a problem before. It's definitely going to be a problem today. With such a small target... Sorry, my mouse is acting iffy. I can't show that on screen. But with such a small target... Ooh, right off the face, too. I honestly do think we can tell who's gonna win this match, but I'll keep it entertaining. I'll make a cut to the end. So I think it's pretty clear to say who's won now. So, but instead of, you know, usually like ending the match, I will let this play out. It should not take much longer, but I'll still cut to save a little bit of time. This might be... Nope, that's not the last one. Let's go to the last one. Yep, that'll be the last one. And with that being said, Javel takes this round. I'll see you in the next one. The next match brings us to Shigaraki versus the Earth Emperor. And then they could do a very good job of keeping him back. Because there's the pal... Oh, that one was right in the face. Oh no, that's not what you want to happen. You don't want this melee pro getting right in your grill. Because something like that's going to happen. He's going to start cutting you apart. Oh, he's gone far away. 2 of them are dead, and it's now a 1v1. It's going to be close. That one was right in the face. And the Earth Emperors take battle number 1. So we can move on to battle number 2. We'll start with probably the same way. They're gonna pelt him, he's gonna fall down. Doing a lot better job keeping him away with the graveyard rush. As is necessary, you know. They're not the best range unit in the world, so they definitely need it. But they're gonna take this round, and I'll see you in the next one. The next match brings us to the Bad Time Duo versus Asgore. Now this could go practically the same as Steven did, because they have fireballs as well. Yep, there's 2 of these Bad Time Duos down. They're gonna... Yeah, something like that. It's gonna happen. Now all 5 of them are up. Come on, just throw one actual fireball to hit them. It's not that hard, I swear. If you lose actual 5-on-1, we're gonna have issues here, Asgore. Oh, you want to be kind to your citizens, but still, this would be ridiculous. Sans is dead. So now it's just our weird human swap Papyrus. There's one back there in a coma. Let's go help him. Well, it'll take a while before he actually gets to the battlefield. I think, yep, his days are numbered. It didn't even matter. Asgore gets to win. We're moving on to the next match. Now, a match that is not going to go well for an old veteran. It's going to be Garcello versus Rink. They're not going to get to even touch. They shouldn't be able to touch these Garcellos. Because there's 11 of them, and they're going to hold them back so heavily. I need to get further away because I'm getting a hot, like, 10 FPS right now. Some of them have swapped to the Ice Breath, which might allow these Rinks to make up a bit of distance because the Ice Breath does not do as much pushback as the Fire Breath does. As you can see, they still haven't actually managed to make any distance. Oh, and he has the Banshee Scream because of, you know, ghost Banshee things. So, since this will take a while to cut down their 10,000 HP pool, I'll see you in a few seconds. So, as it's been another minute since I put the cut in, there's just no way Rink's gonna win this match. None at all, especially since they finished it over there. So that's the number 1, number 2 seed out. Of course, seeding is based on price and not actually based on skill, so take their seeding numbers with a grain of salt, you know, all that stuff. But now all these 11 Garcellos are gonna come and burn this one poor Rink to ash, I guess. She's gonna be the one to fade away. God, it's so low. How long does that effect last for? It looks like they're going through her. But doesn't matter. Garcello gets to move on. I'll see you in next match. Our next match here is going to be the Earth Emperor versus Javen. Oh, that bomb actually does quite a lot of damage. Yeah, that's right, the Earth Emperor doesn't have all the most HP. I might buff him soon because he costs only 800 compared to the rest of the elements costing over 2,000, so it doesn't feel fair. But I don't know how to buff him exactly. I could give him more earthly stupid abilities, as well as, you know, probably give him a different weapon and change his projectile to the boulder throw. That was cool. That was cool. It bounced off the boulder. Oh, one's dead. He got blown up in the face. But Javel's taking a lot of rocks to the face here, and they're tripping over themselves. That's not good. This will be close. Well, rock to the skull is gonna kill Javel. We'll have a round 2. But we all know that the Earth Emperor has taken round 1. Since you already seen the start of this battle, I'm gonna make a little cut here. We should be about 60% of the way through this match, looking at their HP pools. So this will be close again. One Earth Emperor is dead. Well, he just got domed by a boulder. That can't be good for your mental stability. Though although Javel is kind of crazy already, and there's only one lone Earth Emperor left. What a dodge! Oh, it's gonna be close. How did that not do damage? It's gonna be next hit. Oh! So Javel manages to take battle number 2, and I'll see you towards the end of battle number 3. Let's get this started. Alright, we are just about done. It'll again probably be very close. Oh, that complicates things. I'll see you when they make up distance. So they've made up their distance, and these Earth Emperors have completely demolished Javel, giving them the W. I will see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to Garcello versus Asgore. Now, just like with Rink, these poor Asgores are probably not going to be able to make up distance at all. Here comes the fire. The frames are going to drop. And there's all the fire. Now Asgore doesn't have nearly as much health as HP, nearly as much health as Rink does, so... But they are actually managing to get some hits in. So it might be close, I don't know. I'll see it when it's almost over. So it's been a little minute, and you can probably tell which side's gonna be able to take this W. One Asgore's dead, there's another one about to go, and there are only 2 Garcellos at half health. There's now 3 Asgores dead, meaning, yeah, the match is over, but we'll give them the satisfaction of actually being able to see the red victory come up. Just get this over with, please. And I'll see you in the next match. Our next match brings us to Uraraka versus Steven Universe. Now, this could go either way. I mean, Steven is going to stand in those ice storms for quite a while. They pelt Uraraka with their chakrams. I feel like it might have been like... yeah, it has to be one of the meteor abilities she has. Because I wasn't going to give her, like... I could probably swap it out for Arrow Rain if I felt the need to. I just hope this match ends in the next 20 seconds. It'll be close because I'm running out of recordings, running out of time to finish the recording. So please. Oh, it's gotta be close. I have 4 seconds. 3. And of course, the recording stops right as the match ends. But as you can see, Steven Universe gets to move on to winners finals. So good for him. He makes top 3. See you in the next match. So our next match is going to bring us to the Spy versus Steven, the human monster. And oh lord, is this winners finals going to be confusing for me to try and commentate, because it's going to be Steven versus Steven. So yeah, Steven gets to move on to winners finals. Moving down into losers bracket again, we get to have Uraraka versus Garcello. Now, this is unfortunately going to take a long time to finish up, so I'll see you when it's over, towards the end. So, we're here, back about halfway through, because one Garcello has frozen solid. And so, as you can tell, it's going to be Uraraka who takes the W here, unfortunately. So Garcello gets knocked out at a pretty respectable 6th place. Now, I may eventually increase the size of the tournament, but I have a plan to do a pretty massive tournament on the 14th of August, because the 15th will be both a unit creation day and a balance change day, so there will not be a tournament uploaded then. But as you can see, Uraraka gets to move on. I will see you in the next match. Next up is Spy versus the Earth Emperor. And yeah, they're gonna teleport behind, get absolutely nothing done with their knives that I gave them, because just like an ambassador, just like the stereotypical ambassador spy, they would rather just try to land headshots, even though they're going to exclusively land body shots. What's wrong with this one? The neck? Jesus Christ. One spy is already dead. Oof. Ooh, right in the elongated neck. That's gotta hurt. Ooh, right in the head. Can't. Ooh, another one to the head. Man, these these Earth Emperors are landing more headshots than these Ambassador spies. But that's to be expected. Oh, right in the ass. There's another one. Another spy down. It's gonna rain boulders on you for a minute. Yep. There it goes. I'll see you in the next match. The next match brings us to the top 4 of the bracket. And making the top 3 is either going to be Uraraka or the Earth Emperor. So will this weird ice storm that I gave her prevail? Or... oh yeah, she also has the Banshee thing for the anti-gravity. That makes sense. But anyway... will ice and anti-gravity prevail, or will boulder tossing prevail? So right now, it's looking like boulder tossing's gonna prevail. However, they are looking quite chilled. Oh, right to the face! Ooh, Earth Emperor gets to move on to the top 3. I'll see you for winners finals. And of course, since we're in finals, we have to have a big match to even things out. Yeah, this will probably take a while, but as soon as one Steven gets down to half health, I think it's gonna be over for poor Steven. Who's your money on? Is your money on Steven, or is it on Steven? Personally, I think Steven's gonna win. But I also think Steven's gonna lose, so... oh, I don't know who to bet on. You see, because on one hand, Steven's gonna win, but on the other hand, Steven's gonna lose. And I'm betting on Steven, so... what do I do? It's a pretty bad joke. Oh, but one of the Stevens is very angry at the other Steven for Stevening their name. Yeah, no, we're done here. We're done here. Thank you. Alright, we're moving down to Losers Finals. Moving down to Losers Finals, we now have Steven Fort's Universe versus the Earth Emperor. Now then, if this were to really happen, I think Earth Emperor would just say, oh, you have a nice gem there. Too bad, mate. Too bad gems come from the Earth. I don't know anything about Steven Universe, okay? I just know he has a gem. And they like to sing. No Stronger Than You comes from, Steven Universe. It's like a Disney show, you know? They sing and they get a power boost. Oh. But yeah, it looks like this chakra throw is going to prevail over the boulder throw. Now, since we've already seen Steven fight Steven in a big battle, let's see what happens if they fight each other in a 1v1. And I don't feel the need to make a cut here, so... Steven versus Steven, 1v1. Now, this may also take a while, because, you know, I might have to force them to do some things. Because as it looks, every time Steven gets up, every time he gets up, Steven's got another dodge ready, so Steven can't actually land the chakra hit a lot of the time. He's landed 2. Looks like he physically caught one. Then the other one was in his gut, it looks like. But as soon as he gets down to half health, you know, he goes sicko mode. It's gotta happen eventually. I have to show every single second of this match. It sucks. Oh, he throws 2 projectiles. I didn't know that. I might have to take control and intervene. Oh, he managed to hit 1 fireball. This has got to be the longest grand finals that I've ever probably gonna run. Especially since, you know, we've seen the matchup. We know who's gonna win. It's a matter of when are they gonna do it. Throw to the right, they always dodge to the left. Oh, you're backing up into me? Okay. This has gone on for like 2 whole minutes here. It's a little insane how long this has gone on for. Oh, he's landed a 2nd fireball, but we are getting a nice smooth 50 frames per second. It's pretty nice. If I have to say so, because I'm used to getting 20. So, oh, we're back down to 20. As soon as I did that, I was going to show off the nice smooth 60 frames per second. I don't get to anymore. Just hit him. I'm getting real tired of this. I will intervene. Okay, screw it. I have to. This is gonna take forever. Like, why? Like, can you just... Are you kidding me right now, though? Oh my god, this is gonna be like a 40-minute long video because these two can't actually fight it out. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Taking control. I'm moving in. We've seen this match. Stop falling. Go. Just die. But like, watch. As soon as I start moving here, he's got perfect accuracy. Why? Why is that the case? Anyway, congratulations to Steven for winning the tournament, and congratulations to Steven for getting 2nd place. I'll see you all tomorrow for the next daily tournament. What's going on, guys? And welcome back to another daily tournament. Now today, we start a new style of tournament, where instead of 16, it's going to be 8, which will, for right now, allow me to go more in-depth into what's happening and just kind of save a lot of time. So, for our first seeds 8 to 5 here, we have Deltarune's Ralsei. He's just got a gun. He has 900 HP, 10 times more than he should have. 10 times more than he normally has in Deltarune. He used to be able to heal, but now he can't, because that was... He obviously couldn't do anything for a 1v1 battle. Over here is Moira. She is small, kinda hard to hit. Not very tanky, but she has a pretty decent melee weapon. Next up is Bianca. For whatever reason, was created with 4 eyes. Anyway, she's got her sword, she's got her fireball throw. She's basically a discount Steven. Next over here is the Farmer Ultimate. He's got the Scythe for the best farmer melee weapon, the Crow for the best farmer range weapon. He's got Hay, which is really good against piercing projectiles. He's actually one of the strongest units I've made. And on the more expensive side of the things, here we have Iris. She is a glass cannon with the Deathbringer Warglaives and the Graveyard Rush. This is Relodia from Evertail. Got the staff. I'm pretty sure it still has the wizard projectile because I couldn't figure out what the Chronomancer projectile was, but she's got the Chronomancer dial back there to freeze time on the unit. Next up is Anya from Evertail, with just a lot of shielding, but these shields do turn into axes when up close. And lastly is Susie Phase 2. She's tanky, she's got the Reaper Scythe, because she's a demon, and the Necromancer Lantern Throw, so she's going to try and convert units to her side. So with that being said, our first battle brings us to Susie versus Rousey. Oh yeah, and she teleports behind you. Tells you with nothing personal. There's the whole conversion thing. Hold up. Yeah, I'll kind of explain how everything is going. So, these skull she throws do a tiny bit of past piercing damage, but what they really do is, as you can see, their health drain and the skulls fly around. As soon as it reaches the bottom, they will transform into a skeletal version. Oh, and she makes them bow to her, because she's kind of a queen. Like those two Rouseys, they just got to their 0 health, so they got converted. Seems like it'll take a while, so I'll be back. I severely apologize for blowing your eardrums out at the beginning of the video. That was not my intention. As we get to the end, you can see just a trail of actual skeletal bodies, the bones, if you will, littering the battlefield, because that's just what happens. And then there's only 4 Rouseys left. Now, this wasn't technically a fair fight. Rousey had a 100 cost advantage, but I wanted to make it fair. This would be 5 versus 80. I think my PC wouldn't like that. The recording wouldn't like that. We'd be getting a kind of nice 2, maybe 3 frames per second. With that being said, Susie moves on, and we will see you in the next match. Our next match for Battle 1 brings us to Iris versus Farmer Ultimate with about a 3 versus 4. And actually, nope, I'm not going to do a bigger match. We're moving on. See you next match. Next match brings us to Anya versus Moira. Now, what's important to note about the shield is it is the best shield against projectiles. It can stop literally any projectile in the game. It's good against quality, not quantity, but they're melee. And you know, this divine bubble can't stop melee weapons, so it'll be interesting to see how the match goes. So Moira is kind of swarming around them, and this is an even cost match of 11,700 for both sides. Now, looking around, I can see a few Moiras at about half health, but there's also an Anya at half health. So it'll probably be very close. Sorry if there's any lag spikes, like the one that possibly just happened. Nothing really I can do about that. I can't see them coming or really pause when it happens. So I am seeing one that's almost dead, Moira. And all the Moiras are actually kind of at half health now. Wish there was a speed up in tabs, that would be nice. But one Moira down so far. This Anya might go down here, which would be very bad. There's a second Moira down over there. Yeah, really, all Moira has is a scythe, and she floats. Taking out one Anya. Now there's a huge group that's just moving around. Goes another Moira. There's a lot of them that could die over here. There goes 2 more Moiras down here. Yeah, it's definitely going to be close. And I've committed too much to actually showing the match, so I just have to keep going until the end. Oh, there's only one Anya left, but there are 5 Moiras left, all at very low health. Everyone's actually at really low health. And Moira takes battle number 1. So let's move on to the second battle, and instead, we'll just show you the end. Making a small check-in, it does seem like this is still going to be very close. All the Moiras at about half health, and there's only one Anya that's at any good. That's above half health here. So yeah, we'll see you at the end. Well, as we come up to the end, there are 4 Moiras left, and still this Anya has a real nice amount of health left. So I think we'll have to move on to a battle number 3. So we'll see you at the end of battle number 3. So we're near about halfway through the match, I'm going to say, as 2 Anyas have gone to half health, and a lot of Moiras have lost a fair amount of health. So we'll see what happens at the end. See you there. Now here's something. An Anya was the first to die this time instead of a Moira, so that's really telling. And I think I can pretty much show until the end now, since it's really gonna be close now, since all of these Moiras are at really low health here. There's only one Anya left as well. And Moira takes it. We'll see you in the next match. This match brings us to Eladia versus Bianca. So they're gonna start off with the whole thing. Oh, I gave them the Solar Architect projectile. Makes a bit more sense than the Wizard one. So yeah, this time dial is going to do actual work, especially since the Fireball Throw AI is absolutely terrible. Oh yeah, and if the voices even come through, don't mind them. I didn't bother playing around with the voices of my units. So I just left them all with the default for the most part. I think I gave one unit in the Gatherer the Mammoth voice, but that's literally the only voice I've ever changed. But as Eladia takes this match, it will see you down in Losers Bracket. See you next match. So the first Losers match, aka our top 8 matches, bring us to Rowley versus Iris. Now, he does have a single projectile dodge, so only one of them did die, and now they get in a bit. Oh, they have Vlad Impale too, to try, because she's like got control over nature and things. Like, she'll grow a tree inside of you. That's what that's simulating. But it's not enough. We'll see you next match. Next match brings us to Anya versus Bianca. Now this could go a lot better since they are a ranged unit. There's the whole bubble thing. Also, if they start getting through, then fire does a lot of damage. It's really the king of DPS that I can use. Of course, there's, you know, like a ballista minigun or like a super peasant punch, but I don't use those because it's just really unfair, you know. Maybe close. 2 Bianca's down. Both Anyas are at under half health. 3 down, almost 4. I think this one's dead here, and you know that's not good. Well, bubble down. We're done here. So both Iris and Anya have been knocked out of the tournament. We'll see you in the next match. Now, this is our big match. This is Susie versus Farmer Ultimate. Now, I said that this Hay was really good against piercing projectiles. And it actually does seem to defend against this Necromancer Lantern. For whatever reason. It's gonna take a long time to kill her either way. Or maybe not, because Bird's OP. How does Hay stop the Necromancer Skull? Taps, man. It's weird. Anyway, former Ultra takes the match and moves into the finals. We'll see you next match. Now, as we go on to Moira versus Roladia, I feel like I have to answer the question of why hasn't there been a daily tournament for 5 days? Just because I wasn't really feeling up to it. In fact, I'm still not really feeling up to it. I just kind of felt like I had to get one out for today. Now, as you know, schedule gets more full, school starts back up, we'll be doing these 8-man tournaments instead of 16, and every once in a while doing a special, like the upcoming 100th tournament special. Despite the fact that it is way past the 100th tournament, it was made as the 100th tournament. With this being said, Roladia easily takes this match, and we'll see you in the next one. Dipping down to losers, we get to Bianca versus Susie. Oh, and she has fear because, you know, demon. Makes perfect sense. I swear, the Fireball Throw AI just does better against big units. Well, there's one conversion. That helped so much. That did so much damage. And since it's up close, it manages to hit every single time. There goes another. And another. And now it's only one. It's only a matter of time before this final Bianca is converted. Yep. We'll see you next match. Next match brings us Moira versus Ralze. Now, how much damage? It's not a lot of damage that they managed to get off in their first volley. Oh, but that is a lot of damage from just 4 scythe hits. Moira is in, but will they kill before they get shot? Far. 2 Ralzes have been killed. It's about to be 4. There goes 4. Now it's a 5v5 actually. Ralze, you can't be missing right now, dude. I know you're kind. I know you don't want to kill people, but like, you're gonna frickin' die. There's only 3 Ralzes left, so. Yep. Yeah, this is over. Well, looks like we're having goat stew tonight. Actually, no we aren't, because they turned into dust, right? Something like that. Except, when they die in Deltarune, they don't turn into dust. Are they humans? Anyway, that's a question for another day. We'll see you next match. The next match brings us to Susie versus Moira. Now, it's really bad that Moira is a melee unit, because it means she's gonna get right up and close for this just super scythe hit. If Susie's arm isn't broken, that is. So there goes 1. There's 2, there's 3. It's not looking real good. Anyway, we'll see you towards the end. So now actually the Moiras are outnumbered by the amount of converted Moiras. So we'll see you next match in Winners Finals. And for Winners Finals we have Farmer Ultimate versus Roladia. Roladia? Something like that. Anyway. Oh, they do manage to hit some of the Farmer Ultimates. Now, I'm kind of obligated to show the entirety of this match because it is Winners Finals. It is an important match. Both of these characters have fought quite the number of opponents to get to where they are, so it's only fair to them. That being said, I don't know if this policy will always continue. Well, one Farmer Ultimate is down. That's one Relodia is down, but 2 now. It's not good. You know, the more they do kill these Farmer Ultimates, the better their chances become. There goes 3, but they're also 3 Relodia is down. And Farmer Ultimate moves into Grand Finals. We'll see you in the next match. And for Losers Finals, Losers Finals brings us to Relodia versus Susie Phase 2. Now this is going to come entirely down to how fast they can convert these Relodias. Because they're doing work on one right there, already at half health. These two over here, not so much. I don't know, it doesn't look like Relodia is going to be able to kill Susie, so that's unfortunate. And there's one down here, real low health. Now, it'll be interesting to see, because I don't think I've ever had this scenario pop up, since Relodia's weapon has a modified projectile, when they convert, if it's still going to be modified, or if it's just going to be the wizard staff projectile. We're coming up on one conversion. So, it's the wizard one, and they don't have the Chronomancer dial effect either, so we're about to get 2 more transformations out of over here. We're also about to have a dead Susie, so yep, there goes another one. We're gonna get one more soon. Oh, immediately dead. Immediately gone. So technically this is the last match that matters, because, I mean, we've already seen the outcome of Farmer Ultimate versus both of these units. They finally took one Susie down, and only took, like, what, 5, 6 of their total? So, with this final Relodia going to die soon, our Grand Finals match is going to be Susie versus Farmer Ultimate. Technically, we're done here. But I have an interesting prospect for the last match. We'll see it there. So technically, Farmer Ultimate has won. There's nothing I can do to change that. But we are going to see if instead I can change it. I'm here. I am entering the field. Get away from me, frickin' birds! Can you, like, please move? He's having a real hard time moving. Not playing this really smart. No, stop. No. I can't make a difference. Anyway, with that being said, congratulations to Farmer Ultimate for taking today's tournament. No congratulations to the 2nd or 3rd place, because we only have 8 people here. But I thank you all for watching, and as I slowly die, I will see you all next time. Goodbye. Alright, let's do this again. Whoops. What's up, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. So I'm going to take the first 2 minutes here to talk about the units that we have selected today. First up is Inktrisk. He's just a buff painter. This is Greater Dog, who's very weak, but can get a ring out if he is lucky. Sorry. Next up is Frisk. Very fast, a lot of dodges. Not the tankiest, but they are my most successful buff ever, going from a bottom unit to a top 50, with just the addition of the Cupid bow to simulate flirting. This is Shelf. He's got his dual MP5Ks and is ready to just spread Christmas cheer. Next up is Soldier over here with his rocket launcher. He's got Mark Gardner because he can jump a bit. And then there should be the order units charge around him to simulate the conch. This is Killer Sands, and I don't know what exactly he does, but aside from the normal sand stuff, the Thor Lightning for Gas Blaster, Vlad Impale for Bone Zone, and Banshee Scream for Blue Magic. This is Ivan Iceborne. He's just very tanky with a lot of ice abilities. This is Blade, our probable winner, if I had to put money on it. Got the Aegis Shield, he's got the Reaper Scythe, Thor Lightning, Banshee Scream, he's got a Rocket Rain, and best of all, he has Berserk, and I will say it here today, that Berserk makes top players. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with match number 1 of Blade versus Inktrisk. So yep, there goes the Lightning, there goes the Rockets, and we're practically already done here. I don't even think he's gonna take a hit of damage. Did he? Did he take damage? I don't think he did. We'll see in next match. Next match is going to bring us to Soldier versus the Shelf. Now this was kind of unfortunate for Shelf because yeah, splash damage. There's nothing I can really do about that because they'll group up eventually anyway. So Soldier takes the win. We'll see it next match. Next up is Ivan versus Greater Dog. Now, this is probably one of the few units he can beat because, you know, ice, crowd. We'll see it next match. Next up is going to be Killer versus Frisk. Oh, and I gave Frisk Berserk. That's interesting. But anyway, they have gotten him with the flirts because I don't think I gave Killer the ability to dodge, which is just unfortunate. There is only one Frisk left, which is also very unfortunate, and they're missing a lot. Oh, well, he's locked on. Frisk is dead. How unfortunate. We'll see you next match. Next up is going to bring us to Inktrisk versus the Shelf. A shooting elf. Aha, funny. Anyway, Inktrisk can dodge a single projectile every once in a while, but the dual MP5K does not care. So this will take a while, and see you towards the end. Now quite a ways through this match, and as you can see, all 3 Inktrisk have taken quite the amount of damage. Wow. One Shelf is about to die, but the other one's still back there, still shooting them. We'll make a small cut here. So we're practically at the end here, as the 3 Inktrisk, all at really low health, are moving in on this final Shelf here. There goes one, but this Shelf is at half health now. You can't be missing now that they're on you. You've got 2 down, and Inktrisk just barely takes it. So we'll see you at the end of battle number 2. We're here about halfway through in quite the scenario, as the Inktrisk have closed the distance, but they've these two are at like a fourth of their health, while this one's at like 70% of his health. So we'll see it again soon. So this is pretty much the point where I'm just gonna show until the end, as two Inktrists are really low on health, but both of these shelves are quite healthy, I would say. Just gotta give the time to reload, and then they'll start lighting up Trisk again. There goes one. There goes two, and finally the third one is just gonna get lit up from both sides. So yeah, we will have to have a third match here. There isn't much I can do about certain matches to have a third battle, but this one deserves a third battle, so we'll see towards the end of the third match. So we're back at the end. All three Trisks have survived this time, making the ground and killing the poor shell. So Trisk takes the match, and we'll see you in the next one. Next up brings us to Frisk versus Greater Dog. Now this shouldn't actually take a long time, because, you know, Greater Dog has like 100 health, unfortunately. Just need to hit the Greater Dog. I don't want to make the joke. First takes it. We'll see you next match. And this is our big ticket match of Blade versus Soldier. Now these rockets aren't actually going to make much of a difference, so right now one rocket got through. A decent amount of damage. I don't think Blade has the highest amount of HP ever. He's just got so many abilities up his sleeve. One soldier is down, that's unfortunate. The rest are at pretty low health. Two down. Two more to go. Shield down. So if they can, now's their chance to deal some damage. Nope. And nope. We'll see you next match. The next match brings us to Ivan versus Killer. God, you guys are just... Ice Storm is not a good ability, huh? Because it rarely works. But this Ice Breath should do quite a bit of damage to them. Oh, yep. And there it goes. Then there's absolutely nothing I can do about it, I don't think. So, Ivan takes the match, and we'll see you in the next one. Next match brings us to Frisk versus the Soldier. Now, as they kinda, you know, get the shots off. Oh, well, there's only one Frisk left. This is sad. But I think I can change that. See what happens when we have one Frisk up here to take the blunt of the attack. Or even not. Let's just see what happens when all 13 Frisks get in there and start shooting. Well, these two are getting bombarded, but that's not going to help if, you know, the rest of them aren't. Sad Berserk hours. On such a small unit, it doesn't really matter. So Soldier wins anyway, and we'll see you next match. Next match is going to bring us to Killer Sands versus Inktrisk, and this should not go well for Inktrisk at all. Yep, there's the Bone Zone, there's the Blue Magic, chucking them all away. There's quite a worthless Gas Blaster, I must say. Now this one fell into a coma. There's the Impale, and there's the kill. We'll see you next match. Next match is going to bring us to top 4 with Killer Sands versus Soldier. That's an oof. That was one rocket. One direct rocket hit that took out like half of Killer's health. That one went right through. Now, can Killer make the distance? Because that's the big question. Nope. See you next match. And for winners finals, we have, of course, Ivan versus Blade. Now, this could technically go well since Berserk doesn't care about ice at all. It doesn't actually matter, but I just don't think it's gonna matter at all. Have they even gotten a bit cold? No. Nope. Not cold at all. It's depressing, honestly. We'll play Taste It, obviously moves into Grand, and we'll see you down in Losers Finals. Next match is going to bring us to Soldier versus Ivan, and I just used the same amount of things for... Same amount of Ivans for this match and got an appropriate amount of Soldiers. It's already not going well, but it should be easier to free Soldier, I'm fairly certain. Right? They're a tiny bit chilled, but I don't think it matters. It's not gonna matter. Oh yeah, one is definitely chilled. So, Soldier takes it. We'll see you in Grand Finals. Then, of course, our Grand Finals is going to take us to Soldier versus Blade, and now I've just decided to bring the bigger numbers in, because why not? It doesn't matter at all. So such little damage. Oh my god. It's kind of sad in all reality, because Soldier isn't a bad unit per se. He's actually quite the smart unit. They back up, they surround, they fire from all angles, but against an enemy like Blade, it just doesn't matter at all. So, with that being said, obviously, congratulations to Blade for taking first place, Soldier for second, and Ivan for taking third. That being said, I thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time. What is up, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Now, again, I'm going to take the first minute here to kind of go over our contestants for today. Our lowest seed is Fish. He's just the fodder unit. He just kind of walks up. I think he has a single projectile deflect, blocks a projectile, starts slapping you around with the fish. This is Santa Claus. Nothing really much to him. Next up, this is Luke from Ultra Captain, not Luke Skywalker. He's very fast, he floats, and he has the Thor Lightning. This is Zenitsu from Demon's Lair in the Animes group. He's got the Lightning, he's got the Hurricane Slash to simulate like his quick thing. I don't know, I've read the wiki. Sage, she jumps in, creates clones of herself, and can block a projectile. This is Brendan, he's very good with swords. This is C, she has a lot of anti-single target capabilities, as well as a decent amount of anti-group. And finally, this is the Brute. He's big, he's tanky, he does a lot of damage, and has some very strong punches. So we're gonna get started, of course, with the Brute versus Fish, and since he is a demon, he can teleport behind you in the thing. He's got the Samurai Giant Stomp. He's got 6,666 health, I think, something like that. But he's just gonna punch all these fish to the moon. We'll see you next match. The next match is going to bring us to Zenitsu versus Sage. Now, there's nothing I can really do about that for the first one, but if Zenitsu wins, we'll see what happens if we split up Sage. If Zenitsu loses, then we don't have to split up Sage. One Sage is dead. There goes two. Nope. Somehow managing to dodge that. Well, now there goes two, and there goes three, so instead, let's see what happens when one sage gets the blunt of the attack, and the other two sages, or just putting them, oops. Oh well, this is heavy sage favor, so if sage wins, we'll go on to a third battle with what I had planned. They can't win with the advantage I gave them, then I don't know what to do. Oh, well, there's only one left. And, oh, nope, not quite. Now, alright, well, moving on to the next match. Now, actually, something different for today's tournament is that we don't really have anyone who's really shown themselves yet. Like, I don't think any of these characters are top 20 characters, but I didn't get to commentate on the match. C takes it. We'll see you next one. Our last match of round of the qualifiers is Brenton versus Luke. Now, there's nothing I can do about the lightning because there's only one. That was real close. Battle 2. Alright. Battle 3. This goes by pretty fast. That wasn't the best lightning strike, so this will be close. So got the teacher parry to deal with sword fighters, but he... Oh, well, can't deal with lightning. Luke takes it in a 2-1 victory, and we will see you next match. Going down into losers bracket brings us to Fish versus Sage. Now, if you're wondering why sometimes I do best of 3 and other times I do best of 1, it's because I have a good handling of my units after like 7 months of watching them fight. I know when a match isn't gonna be close. I know when things aren't going to change like that. Sage still had a good 70% of her health left. There's nothing that Fish can do to win this match, so we'll see you in the next one. Next up brings us to Brendan versus Santa Claus. Oh, they can deflect. How wonderful. Very unfortunate. I don't foresee a timeline in which Brendan takes this. Without lightning, or group attack ability, we're just gonna have to move on to the next match, and we'll see you there. Next up brings us to Brute versus Zenitsu. I don't know how much I can do about that one, but this whole, oh, he just one-shotted them. Well, that's fun, ain't it? Just punch them in the face, and they die. Oh, there's another punch to the face. Oh, I gave him Berserk? That's not good for anyone. Oh, front flip punch. There's no way. We're just gonna move on to the next match. Next match brings us to C versus Luke. Now, she's actually gonna have to be able to hit the Luke. Oh, well, there's a nice little drag kick to one of the chests. Just kinda... Oh, there was kind of a drive-by. This is gonna be close. Alright. Luke takes battle number 1, so let's go to battle number 2. Dragon kicks aren't actually really make. Oh, that one definitely made a difference. That one too. You just gotta slash him, see? Or strike him with lightning. C takes battle number 2, and let's do battle number 3 now. Again, just drive-by claw to the face, taking out like half of his health. One Luke is already dead. Oh, that's one of them at really low health. Now both of them are at really low health. There's another Luke dead. And there's the last one. So C takes it, and we'll see next match. Next up brings us to Zenitsu versus Santa Claus. There's something wrong about that sentence, and I just don't know what it is saying anime versus Santa Claus. But oh, that lightning did work. So 1v1. Oh, Santa takes battle number 1. Let's go on to battle number 2. Later today there will be some longer videos of the gaming server round robin and the losers round robin. Oh, well, Zenitsu takes battle number 2. Let's move on to battle number 3. Gonna strike him with the lightning. I didn't change that because I didn't feel the need to change that. If they just pile on top of him, you can't really... This is gonna be hella close. As we know, he's got this lightning. Right? Well, Zenitsu, this major disappointment. Santa Claus moves on, and we'll see you next match. Next match brings us to Sage versus Luke. Now, there goes all the Sages. Struck. Just kind of jumping around, trying to create illusions. Since we have health bars on, we can tell which Sages are the real Sages. Oh, geez, that's a lot of Sages. One dead. One Sage is dead. 2 Sages are dead. Three Sages are dead. So let's change it to just... Let's see what happens when, you know, they dodge again. Jesus. So they're still just jumping around, kind of, you know, trying to avoid the lightning strikes. All 4 of them are over here, and since the Monkey King staff can do some AoE damage, that might not be the best. Especially since in one attack they can summon 4 clones like that. Yep, that was a lot closer. So Sage takes battle number 2, and let's move on to battle number 3. I'm not gonna change up any of this. I don't feel the need to, so. Sorry, checking other things. One Sage is really low on health, and I think that one Sage is dead, and the second one's about to go. Now, does the do certain jumps not allow for fall damage? Because if they do, that makes sense. 2 Sages dead. Gonna want to create some clones real fast here. Or just, you know, kind of deny damage. This will be close. All of these Lukes are at pretty low health. Lightning takes it. Luke moves on, and we'll see next match. Next match is our battle for top 3 with Luke versus Santa Claus. And then Santa could just open Luke up like a present, or Luke could strike down Santa with the Rage of Thunder. I think there's much I can do past the first strike of lightning, but we'll see if a bad first strike can make a difference, because there are only 2 Lukes left, so see what happens when one Santa gets the blunt of gets the full force of the lightning. Yeah, they all charge in, and then they all get blown up by the lightning, but it should be closer, because they're all healthier than they would be, right? I think. Oh, that was worse. Luke moves on into top 3, and we'll see you next match. So our winners finals match is going to bring us to the Brute versus C. Oh, that's highly unfortunate. See if... Okay, nope. We'll be back for the next match. Then obviously going down into losers finals, we have C versus Luke again. Now technically, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've technically seen this match before, so. Aw, dragon kick him. Or just slap him. Battle 2. Oh, there's a nice little dragon kick for him. Oh, died to fall damage, that's rough. Battle number 3. Starting off with drive-by half damage. And, oh, well, this is, I think, almost over already. Yep. Now, see if I can change things for grand finals. No, please, please don't hit me. This is just for fun. The Brute has already won. No, 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 no. Yeah! Alright, well. It's not fair. Brute still wins if I let them control it. But anyway, congratulations to Brute for taking first place in this tournament. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. What's going on, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Now again, first minute, let's go over our units. So our lowest seed is Riot Police, which he should actually probably be the top seed because he's like 4th, I think, on the all-time PRs. He's just got an AK and a Riot Shield. And he's real cheap. Next up is Nova, a top 20 unit who just kind of is cheap and throws axes. Next is Papyrus, who is a weird cross of other fire throwing units. Smadara. He doesn't really deal damage, he just kind of keeps pushing you back. Going over to the more expensive side, this is Demon Horror. Floats around, hits you with the swords. Doesn't have the most amount of health, but he can definitely pack a punch. Next up, this is Determination. He's got a flaming sword to represent the fiery spirit, and a shield to do the whole, like, you know, frisk ET thing from Glitch Tail's shield things. This is the Katana Master, kind of a soft version of the Dynasty Ultimate. He's got as many katanas as I could put on him, and he just kind of slices and dices. A little bit of glass cannon. Our highest seeded unit is Devin, or Damien, depending on who you ask. The main character of Saving Our Country, which I might make a video about later, or sometime, but all you need to know today, he's very tanky, he is tall, he's got 2 very strong weapons, and can pretty much tear small units apart. With the whole small unit argument, our first match is, of course, Devin versus Riot Police. Now, the main issue is, can Devin make the distance? If he can, they're dead. If he can't, he is very dead. I don't know why bullets just kill frame rate in the game. Kinda like that. Like that. Just like that. just murder the frame rate. Now I'll be back. Gotta try and save time whenever possible to cut down the editing time, the combining of multiple videos. So, yeah, this is very over, and we'll see you next match. Our next match brings us to Madara versus Demon Horror. Now, oh, they're gonna go flying, but, you know, that doesn't matter. I think I may have given them Hurricane Slash. I'm unsure. It doesn't look like it. So, it's just wind. It's just a giant fan and ninja stars. And that's, you know, not really stacking up the swords in the chest. Look at some of these sword porcupines. We'll see you next match. Next up is, next up is going to be Katana Master versus Dova. So they're gonna start by just deflecting most of the axes that are thrown at them, but won't have all that much time to reload. They're in. They're going around. They're good at melee. Got the slicings, and I think they can kick as well. They definitely drive by. Oh, that one. Oh, right to the forehead. What was that one? I think that one was also right to the forehead. We can do a second match. We can do a second battle of this. Just gotta wait for them to be able to. Yep, there goes one. There goes multiple. This does not look as even. What happened? Well, I honestly really changed nothing, but I guess we're going on to battle number 3. Now again, we just have to see what happens when they manage to get in close. One's already dead, so this is not going to go their way at all. No, this is so over. Oh, they got one. Got two. So with that being said, Dova is going to take it, and we will see you in the next match. Next up is... So our next match is going to bring us to Determination versus Monolith. I said already because the recording kind of crapped itself, but I mean, there's going to be a lot of fire, and if you know anything about fire, it's real good at DPS. So unfortunately, these determinations don't stand a chance. And we'll see you next match. Dropping down into losers, our first match brings us to Devin versus Madara. Now, are they actually going to be able to keep... Oops. Are they actually going to be... Okay, well, we'll be back soon. They made up the grounds and, well, fans are causing quite the issue here. As this will be a very, very long battle. We'll see you at the end. Sorry if that caused any interference there. A bit more damage has been dealt because they are kind of been a bit stupid and gotten close a bit too much, like that. Oh, yep, definitely like that. So, we're gonna be here a while. I've already been going for like 10 minutes. It's about 30 seconds later, he's actually managed to kill one of the Madaras. So, things are... I'm only doing one match. Screw doing a second match. I don't care how close it is. Oh. He's in the middle of them. He can do things. And now they are split up, so they have to kind of push him in. all directions. And we'll be back again. Oh, he's right up here on another one of them. There goes the second Madara. Oh, he's sitting pretty close there. But now it's just another waiting fest. This might take the cake as one of the longest battles I've ever had the displeasure of watching. So I have videos going on a different device. Oh jeez. Alright, well. Only one left. Yeah, let's cut. It's been like 2 minutes and Devin has managed to get a hit in. We'll see you back again towards the end, I guess. It's so close. It's like literally the last hit takes it. Honestly, the one tornado has done such a better job at trying to keep him back. Madara has himself, and I hate this. I hate it so much. I hate it. But we have to move on and get more really, really long matches. Literally, a match like that makes me question whether or not I should implement a like a time clause. But anyway, next match is going to be Katana versus Determination. So this is going to be a bit of a melee fest. As these Katana masters kind of get caught up in the flames. They can very easily win. But so can Determination, since all they kind of need to do is just tap, and then Katana's dead. So, Determination takes it, and we'll see next match. What is not going to go very well is our winners matches. Riot Police versus Demon Horror. It was over before I could actually get the name of the match out, but we'll see for the next one. Next up is going to be Doba versus Mommy Mirrorist. Oh, they can't dodge or deflect, and these axe throws actually have quite the accuracy. So Doba's going to move on, and we'll see you next match. So this is kind of what I predicted would happen, because Doba and Riot Police are both pretty good units. Doba's a top 20, and Riot Police is a top 5 unit on the PRs, so it makes sense that they'll be fighting each other for the grand finals. It's close, so let's have it go again, rather than, you know, the like top 70, which is pretty much everyone else in this bracket. It's kind of a unfair randomization, isn't it? Yeah, Determination takes it, and we'll see you next match. Now, I just hope for this next match that Mommy Mirrors can murder Madara. Because I don't want to have another, like, 5, 10, 15 minute long match. I don't like when that happens. I feel like I should just disqualify the unit that's making it take such a long time. But Mom is making quick work of these boys. It's time for dinner. They're on the menu as they get surrounded and pelted by fireballs. This mom over here is in quite the predicament in a 2v1, but now all the other moms are coming over. They're all Karens. They're all gonna speak to the manager. They might not even have to, as there's only one left. No. You need to be able to hear me say that you are screwed, because I am God. And we'll see you next match. So although we've technically seen it before, I want to see if I can make a difference on this match. No, stop. No, stop. Ow, this giant sword is not doing me any favors, but Obviously, Mom takes it, and we'll see it next match. So our winners finals is going to bring us to Riot Police versus Dova. Oh, and it's probably already over. Yep. Alright. Then let's move down again to Dova versus Mom. Again, we've seen this match before, so it shouldn't be anything new. As the Dova takes it, and then we can get to, let's just have a bigger battle for Riot Police versus Dova. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Congratulations to Riot Police for obviously taking this tournament by storm. As well as to Dova for getting second place to a top 5 unit. With that being said, I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament, or not quite daily because I missed yesterday. So again, let's take the first minute to go over our units for today. First, we have Arthur from Undertale Crossover. He floats around. He's got the Teacher Sword and the Jarl Axe. He doesn't have any abilities on top of that. Next up is Lancer from Deltarune. I gave him two, I think they're P90s, Peacemakers? Something like that. And I also gave him a charge because of the bike thing. He goes fast. Next up is Tabby from Friday Night Funkin'. He's gotten the grab. He's got a bomb, and he can go genocide mode. Next up is Wild West Ultimate, who is an exception to the Ultimate group in having 2 ranged attacks. The Wild West Ultimate is also fairly immune to projectiles. Next up over here is Relodia from Evertail. He's got a staff that does the Solar Architect Orb, as well as the Chronomancer Dial, because she has control over time in the game. Next up is Spooky Ultimate, who has a bunch of abilities found in the Spooky faction, or units that look like they're from the Spooky faction, such as the Necromancer Lamp. Next up is Rink from Undertale Crossover. Floats around, she has a lot of health, and that's kinda it. And finally is Sarvent Demon form, Gospel, whatever, from Friday Night Funkin'. She is a buff form of Sarvent's normal version, and has a ton of health, and some really strong attacks, as well as self-copy, which also is an ability that kind of makes champions. So, that being said, let's get it started with Sarvent versus Arthur. Now, there is no chance a ranged unit is going to beat Sarvent, so we have to hope that a melee unit beats her, and this wasn't the one to do it. So we'll see you next match. Our next match is going to be the Wild West Ultimate versus Relodia. Now this is probably going to go horribly, as Wild West Ultimate has among the longest range, and I actually think he has the longest range of any unit within the 1v1 league. And they also kinda don't miss because it's the Deadeye revolver. It's the Deadeye rifle. The I think it's a Winchester? I don't know guns. I may be American, but I don't know guns, 'cause I don't own any. But I know that they're gonna take the match, and we'll see you for the next one. The next match, which is definitely gonna be a long one, is going to bring us to Rink versus Lancer. Now, pretty sure Rink has in the top 5 highest HP for the entire league at 9,865. I know Undying the Undying has the most at 24,000, and then Frank has about 11,000. Don't know if anyone comes within that 1,000 range, but this is a laggy battle we will, in a wacky and long battle, he will see you towards the end. So, unfortunately, as Rink is unable to move forward, this match is over. But okay, good. We didn't crash. It's just a matter of when Lancer manages to end the match. I can't really commentate on it because they're just getting filled with bullet holes for the most part. But one's gonna go down. Yep, there goes one, and here comes the next. We'll see you next match. Our next match brings us to Spooky Ultimate versus Tabby. Yeah, he's gonna get right up in there and start, you know, kind of slicing them apart. Well, here come all the bombs that are used to blow up the hotel, restaurant, or wherever boyfriend and girlfriend went to. Oh, and then he's gonna transform one of the Tabbies into a skeletal version. And there it goes. So we'll see you next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Elodia versus Arthur. Now that time freeze is going to make the biggest impact in this match, as it is the only AoE effect thing that Elodia has on her side, and it is doing quite the damage to all of these Arthurs. They're also kind of cutting down this one Elodia, but I don't think it's going to be enough. You might kill this one. Nope. So, yeah, we'll see you next match. Next match in the losers bracket is going to bring us to Rink versus Tabby, and now this... oh my god, this is going to take forever. I think... oh my god, this... oh jeez. Well... we'll see you towards the end again. So unlike with last time, I mean, this match was also pretty long, taking about 3 minutes, I want to say. Nothing too major. Our record is about 20. A 20-minute match. That is literally probably going to be the entire, more than the length of this video. Oh, I was going to say, these two ranks got their sides stuck in one another. I don't know what's with the lag spike every single second here. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I solved the issue of the lag spike. I think, hopefully, but it's pretty clear to tell who's gonna win this match now, unless, I mean, the enraged part of Tabby, the genocide, manages to make a difference, which I don't think it will, because there's only one left over here. And he blew himself up. Great. See you next match. Pretty sure this is the title match of this tournament. Oh, well, they aren't immune to the orbital strike cannon. Well, we're done with this match. There's so many Sarvents. It just doesn't matter. We'll see you next match. Now this could go one of two ways. Either Spooky Ultimate's gonna make the distance and tear these Lancers apart, or they're gonna get shot down in bat form. And they're gonna get shot down in bat form. Alright. Let's move them closer. Doesn't matter. Lancer takes it, and we'll see you next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Wild West Ultimate versus Rink, and now this is just unfortunate. As you know, they got long range, high damage output. This match is just so over. Yeah, this match was decided before I even pressed the button. Wild West Ultimate takes it. We'll see next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Rolodia versus Spooky Ultimate. I did not know that. I did not know that you could just deny the time freeze by turning into a bat. Like, it doesn't last too long anyway, but still, that's really impressive. So this will be close. Like, it doesn't look like the time freeze has really any effect when Spooky Ultimate turns into a bat, but Spooky Ultimate takes round 1, and since that was real close, we can go for a second. This does not look as close so far as... Well, now they're both about halfway dead. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool now that I think about it. Just look at how many swords are in Port Rolodia. And Spooky Ultimate takes it again. We'll see you next match. A match that I don't think is going to go so well is going to be Spooky Ultimate versus Wild West Ultimate, considering, well, actually, one of them is dead already. All 3 of them are dead already. See if that can change for round 2. Nope. We'll see you next match. Our next match in Winners Finals brings us to Servant Demon versus Lancer. I really doubt that Lancer is going to be the one to kill Servant's Gospel form. I just don't see it. Yeah, since these orbital strikes take down Lancer real easily. So, we'll see you next match. Next match is going to bring us to Wild West Ultimate versus Lancer. Now, I may have put Lancer a bit close, but I don't think it's going to matter. Considering these Wild West Ultimates are pretty resilient to bullets with the cactus armor. Yeah, they're just gonna keep mowing down some little Lancers. And there's literally nothing I can do about this final match, but just for fun, let's test things to the extreme. Servant versus the Wild West Ultimate Firing Squad. Can she win? Can she get enough clones out to win? This all depends on how many clones Servants can pop out. Looks like it's going to be enough. Oh yeah, it's definitely enough since there are now more Servants than Wild West Ultimates. So obviously, Servant takes first place, Wild West Ultimate takes second place, and Lancer takes third. I thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Hey, welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Now, like usual, first minute, I'm gonna go over our units. We have Riot Police, who you've seen already. Sky Manifest form. She's small, she's fast, she's got Enrage, so she can tear through some certain units. That is a Naked Angel. She's got a sword, they got the shield, they dive. It's more of a traditional angel rather than a biblically accurate angel. So this is Story Shift Cara. This is a weird cross between normal Cara and Sakia. Moving over here, we have the Tf2 Pyro with one of the other fire axes, but he's got a lot of fire. Next up is Ancient Ultimate, who can fire snakes, charge in like the Minotaur, and then start trying to shish kebab people. Next up is Broken Lulu. She has the Reaper Wings for smaller units and the Thunderbolt Throw. And finally is Horror Sands, who's tanky and has the normal Sands abilities. Now, this match is actually our first match this time is actually very significant because these two are probably the best. Riot Police is, after all, ranked in the PRs at like 3. So Riot Police is the 3rd best unit in the league. We'll see if Horror Sands has what it takes. For the first round, it looks like a definite yes. It's that lightning, but see what happens when we change that. Whoops. Well, yeah, let's see what happens when we change that. See if we only have one person. We only have one Riot Policeman take the lightning. Doesn't matter. I think for the final, we'll just have it all in a single file line rather than clumped together. Whoops. Yeah, that's a major volt. Horror Sands, all you have to do is survive. That wasn't good, using both bulls on one group. One more strike. There we go. We can give Horror Sands the win. We'll see next match. This match is also very significant as Story Cara is top 30 and so is Pyro, so we have a bunch of significant matches early on, and unfortunately looks like Pyro's gonna take this one pretty handedly. So we'll see next match. Next up is going to be Broken Lulu versus Sky Manifest. It's all about how fast they can make up that distance. Oh, there's one enraged so far, 2, 3. Skies are slowly getting more enraged. My girlfriend isn't here. Why are you so mad? Boyfriend isn't here either, so. They're in, but is it enough? Are they going to be able to tear Lulu apart? They did to one. This will be close. It's 3v1, but they're all very weak. Oh, 2 of them are enraged. Yep, there goes match battle number 1, so let's go on to battle number 2. Yeah, an unexpected cut, I know, but Sky has managed to make the distance. So we will see if Sky can again take the match. So they're all on top of these 3 poor Lulus. This is a much better scenario than last time. Yep, Sky takes it, and we'll see you next match. And welcome to the longest match of the tournament of Ancient Ultimate versus Angel. This match is going to take so long, in fact, that I'm just going to show you the first half and then cut the first few seconds and then cut immediately to the end. So I feel like it is far enough into the match to describe that. Angel has won. And zoom over here to these two, just destroying this one poor Ancient Ultimate. It doesn't help that they keep giving themselves fall damage, but there's the last dive bomb for that Ancient Ultimate. So now it's a 5v1. Gonna get it. There we go. We'll see you next match. Our next match is also very significant in Riot Police versus Story Shift Cara. That's rough. But we'll see you next match. Next up in losers is going to be Ancient Ultimate versus Broken Lulu. Now you just gotta kinda feel bad for Story Shift. It was a very unfortunate matchup for her. Him. They. Them. Pretty sure Story of Cara doesn't have a gender, but the internet just says, yeah, it can be a girl. So, as this will also take a horrendously long amount of time, we'll see you towards the end. Oh, frick. Whoops. Well, as you can see, Broken Lulu has taken it pretty handedly, so not doing a second battle, and we will see you for the next match. Next match up in the winner's side of things is going to be Horror versus Pyro. As if they can keep him pushed back, which they can. It's very unfortunate. This match is over. Yeah, we'll see for the next one. Next match is going to bring us to Sky Manifest versus Angel. Now, the issue here is that Sky has to wait for Angel to drop down every single time. It doesn't go well, so save the trouble of this match. We'll be back when it's over. So yeah, yep, it's over. We'll see you in the next match. Next up brings us to Horror Sands versus Broken Lulu. That's unfortunate. That means this match is going to take forever. I don't think there's anything I can really do to stop that from happening, per se, because Lulu would eventually group up anyway, so there are two dead there. Goes the third, there goes the fourth, and there goes the fifth. Horror Sands takes it, and we will see you next match. Next up is Sky versus Riot Police. She's not fast enough. No, she's dead. Yeah, unfortunately. And this also means that Riot Police will fall at 4th place. It's gonna really suck for him on the PRs. So, yeah, there's this match. Again. Riot Police versus Horror Sands. We'll see if anything is different. Which actually it will, it seems like. Riot Police takes battle number 1, surprisingly. And as this is the most fair way to do it, we will continue having them be in straight lines. They take round 2. Well, guess I'm wrong then. We'll see you next match. We're going to have a grandiose winners finale, so here we are with Angel versus Pyro. Now, as you can probably tell, this is going to be very laggy and also take quite the amount of time, depending on the accuracy of the Pyro, because I don't believe in Angel winning this. I just don't. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, they're diving down into the flames of hell, but they have killed a few of the Pyros, so good on them. You mean you couldn't kill that one? Why is Fire Breath just infinite? Like, I get it's the dragon, but it's a little stupid. Can't we have a Fire Breath that's similar to all the Ice Breaths? As he charges into his death, we will see you down for Losers Finals. Of course, down in Losers Finals, we have Riot Police versus Angel. Oh wow, that shield actually does something against the bullets? I never knew that. How good is their aim up isn't good at all. This is going to be unfortunate, but I will show you the entirety of this match as the Riot Police shoot each other. Great teamwork, guys. There goes one of them. But now one of them can actually attack this angel now. Doesn't seem to be doing all that much damage. But I think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, there's still 3 left, so we can give it to them and say, see you next match. And of course, our grand finals is going to be Riot Police versus Pyro. Now then, these firestorms could cause serious... Yeah, they definitely are causing serious damage, but... Will Riot Police prevail? Oh my god, that's so close. See what happens if we group up the Pyros. Did you just extremely straight lines? Nope. It wasn't closer, so with that being said, Riot Police is going to take our tournament, Pyro is going to take second, and Angel is going to take third. With that being said, I thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Now, this will probably be the last daily tournament of this style because I'm going to start working on the bigger tournaments that require a lot more rounds, but as always, let's take the first minute to introduce our contestants. So, first up over here we have Pump from Friday Night Funkin'. It's pretty basic, a basic melee unit, and actually the cheapest unit I have ever made at only 100 cost. Next up is Undertale's Greater Dog, who barks real loudly, sending you back, and has the short spear. He also does not have a lot of health. Next up is Arthur, who is a floating melee unit, who wields the Jarl Axe as well as the Teacher Sword. Next up is Ilya, aka Integrity, from the Souls group, who just kinda kicks real hard. Then, on the other side, the expensive boys, we have Ruvsviat Ruvshin. He's very loud and he punches pretty hard. Next up is Renaissance Ultimate, the most boring unit I have ever made. I hate him. Backs up and shoots, and that's it. That's really it. C, who is pretty good at 1v1 melee and crowd melee. And finally, Bad Time Duo. A combination of Undertale Sands and Underswap Papyrus, and for whatever reason, Papyrus refuses to be a skeleton. So, of course, our first match is going to be between Bad Time Duo and Pump. Now, I knew that wasn't going to go well, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about that, because there's just too many pumps for the match. It is honestly really obvious. Can't tell who's gonna win this match. Yep, there goes the fire arrow. And there he goes. So we'll see you next match. Next up is going to be Integrity versus Russian, whatever he wants to be called, but Jesus Christ, he gets one kicked. That can't be good. Why is the Taekwondo kick so freaking strong? Anyway, this match is kind of chaotic and just generally all over the place. There goes 2 more. Oh, Jesus. Well, Rub, you're kind of surrounded. There's one kick to your spine and another kick to your spine, and we will see you in the next match. The next match is going to be C versus Greater Dog. And oh, well, I could change that, but technically because of that, there is no way for Greater Dog to win, because that's gonna happen no matter what I try. See, even if I try something like this, whoops, we're 1 off. Even if I try something like this, where my normal one of them takes all of the damage, and then the rest can come in later. It still just doesn't matter, as she's just going to, you know, cast another down, right, like that. Doesn't need to. Anyway, we'll see you next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Renaissance Ultimate versus Arthur, and dear lord, I hope Arthur can win. I don't think it is likely, because despite the fact that I hate him, Renaissance Ultimate is still a good unit, just he has very strong weapons. Like that. And they caught him from taking the fall damage, but he is halfway down. Then there goes the match, and Renaissance Ultimate takes it, and we'll see you in the next one. Our next match is going to bring us to Ruv versus Pump. Ruv. Whatever. Oh, this is going to take forever. But also, every time he gets a Banshee Scream off, it won't, let me just gonna say try and make this take a little bit less time. So it all relies on when he gets that scream off. Because he has trouble punching the children. I mean, I can see why they're like half his size. I don't think anyone really sees this as a challenge. Ruv has one, but it's just a matter of how long it takes him to finish off these 3 last pumps. Oh, he actually finally socked one right in the face. Come on, just okay. Well, you can do that, and this will still take so long. Just punch him, punch him. There we go. There's the last one. So, we'll be back soon. We're here, and the match is over. So, we'll see you for the next one. Our next match brings us to Greater Dog versus Arthur. Now, again, this could take a very long time. And I hope it doesn't. I really, really hope it doesn't. Please just get in there. Oh my Jesus Christ, no. No, please stop. Please just start fighting. No! No! Well, I think we're gonna see a ring out here. So, back closer towards the end. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, no. Nope, definitely. And a few seconds after pausing the recording, things died. So, yeah, like that. Something like that happens. Now that it's 4v2, there's no way Arthur can... There's no way that Greater Dog can win. They move on, and we'll see you next match. And our next match is going to bring us to Bad Time Duo versus Integrity. Now, if Integrity manages to make the distance, this match is over, because they can't dodge a kick. And so it's all a matter of whether or not these Integrities can get close enough to the Bad Time Duo to kill them. It certainly doesn't look like it, so... Oh, that one was a close one. Yep, we will see you next match. Next match will bring us to C versus Renaissance Ultimate. Now, if she gets in, I'm going to call it and say that C is going to demolish him. I hope at least one of my first characters ever. There goes the good old dragon stuff. Nice dodge. Just tear him. Give him the dragon moves. Good miss. The bias is very strong in this match. Stop missing the dragon punches, please. Alright, come on. Alright. Well, Battle 1 goes to Renaissance Ultimate, so let's see what Battle 2 holds. Come on, just land. Why can't you land that? There, that's better. There we go. There we go. Goes. It's quite the intense 1v1. God dang it. God damn it. Well, our winners finals is going to be extremely long, so we'll see you next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Integrity versus Arthur, so... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, why are the kicks so powerful? Oh my god. Okay, I get that they're floating, so that technically gravity doesn't have as much of an impact on them, but still, you send them halfway across the map. Anyway, Battle 1 goes to Integrity. Let's have a Battle 2. There, they Jesus Christ, that kick is so strong. Oh my god. We'll see next match. Our next match is going to bring us to C versus Rub now. On first glance, this... Oh, my Jesus. Oh yeah, that's right. Renaissance Ultimate also has a crap ton of HP. That is also why I hate him so much. C takes this match, and we will see you in the next one. Next up is going to be C versus Integrity now. It can go one of two ways. Either she's going to tear them all apart or get kicked into oblivion. Jesus. Your spine got broken. Anyway, we can do Battle 2 now. There goes. Oh, gee. What the hell happened? Anyway, Integrity takes it, and we'll see you next match. Our next match in Winners Finals, that is going to take such a stupid amount of time to finish up. This is going to be Bad Time Duo versus Renaissance Ultimate. Can you hear it in my voice how much I don't like this match? But anyway, we'll be back towards the end. It is a few minutes later, and god damn it! As you can see, Renaissance Ultimate is in a very good position to win this match. Yep, there it goes, so we will see you for Losers Finals. So, next up in Losers Finals brings us to Bad Time Duo versus Integrity. So, I decided to just go with costs similar to Winners Finals to see if, greater numbers would make a difference. Which I don't think it does. With that, Bad Time Duo takes the match, and then our last one is against Renaissance Ultimate. Maybe they can knock him off the map if they're lucky. Don't see it, but we're just gonna do 1v1. Just, how do you take damage? You have 1 HP, Sans. You cannot take damage or you will die. That's not how this works, unless something somehow does a decimal of damage. Actually, if it's 1v1, they might win. Oh lord, do I... Either way, Renaissance Ultimate is taking the tournament because we've already seen what happens for this matchup. Oh, well, there goes Underswap Papyrus. Literally just comes down to lightning. This sucks. Such a suck. Oh, he took it anyway. That's great. Anyway, yep, as you can see, Renaissance Ultimate has taken our tournament, and I thank you all for watching it, and I will see you next time. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back to another Daily Taps tournament. Now again, first minute, we're gonna go over our contestants. First up is Fish, who you should probably know by now through the Losers Faction round robin. Next up is Agodi. Again, he is just a pretty buffed out painter. This is X1, a type of assassin. He's got the, you know, his bow shoots very fast, as well as he's got the Void Monarch sword. I'm pretty sure you can tell he has the assassin poof to getting close. Next up is the Wind Warlord. Has a bunch of wind abilities, the Tornado Swipe, Hurricane Slash. Next up is the Ice King, who has a bunch of the ice abilities. This is the current rendition of Evil Ultimate, who will definitely have to have an upgrade done. Currently, he's got the Void Monarch Claymore, as well as the Tempest Lich Staff. Next up is Nagi from Evertail. He's very tanky, as well as can dish out a lot of damage through the Hurricane Slash. And last up is Kallen, Daughter of the Dragon. He's got the Divine Arbiter book, Fireball Throw, as well as a little bit of time manipulation. So as always, we're gonna get it started first with Kallen versus Fish. So I think it's pretty clear to say that we are going to be having some cooked fish. Fishes for dinner tonight, guys. She is a dragon, so she has a bunch of fire. Obviously, she takes it, and we'll see you next match. Next up is going to be the Wind Warlord versus the Ice King. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, they're not going to be able to move close. Obviously, the Ice King takes it, and we will see you next match. Our lag fest of a third match is going to bring us to Nagi versus Agodi. We just kind of have to wait until they start, you know, Omae-Moshineruing through the groups. That did almost nothing, but that did almost nothing to help the frame rate, I mean, because we're getting a nice crisp 9. It's 9 FPS. I heard at least one Agodi die. Oh, there goes a lot more, and that quite improved the frame rate. It's pretty much a foregone conclusion that Nagi is going to win this match, so I don't even care about commentating it. I'm just commentating my frame rate, which is now up in the 20s. Now it's 30. Nice and crisp. It's back in the 20s. And I don't really feel like they dealt damage at all. There goes one of the last two Agodis, and this could be the last one. We'll see you next match. Well, this is quite the match. Oh, they don't have it. Oh, they have that dodge, though. Oh, and they're in rage. Oh, and they have spin to win. I should really look at my notes more often. I cannot tell you what's happening. All I can tell you is that X1 won. Let's simmer it down a little bit. Oh, they have a jump. That's nice. Yeah, both Evil Ultimate and Good Ultimate are probably going to get updates soon that I may record to put it on record. But, up there goes the Hurricane Tornado. But, obviously, X1 takes it, and we will see you next match. Next up is actually a repeat from some of our Losers Round Robin stuff. In Fish versus the Wind Warlord. There goes all of those. Just hit him with the fan. Promise you, it will be a whole lot easier. Just hit him, or you know, there goes the tornado. Perfect. We'll see next match. Next up is going to be Evil Ultimate versus Agodi. Now, frame rate should start clearing up a lot sooner than it did with Nagi because, you know, they have area of effect damage. Oh, Jesus. Evil Ultimate takes it, and we will see you next match. Next match is going to bring us to Callan versus the Ice King. That Ice Worm is not going to do anything, sadly. And as they're not going to get in range, their enrage isn't going to matter at all. She's a bit bluer, I guess, but as you can tell, Callan's gonna take this match in quite the stupid way. So, we can move on to the next match. Next up is going to be Nahi versus X1. We'll see how well the Hurricane Slash does here, since that's practically what this comes down to. Nagi has a dodge because of stuff in the encyclopedia about him. I don't know. I just took it as fact. Are you kidding me? They can dodge it like that? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh dear. Oh dear. So X1 is going to take it. And we will see you next match. Next up is going to be Evil Ultimate versus the Ice King. And these ice storms would do more if, you know, they were actually standing in them. It'll be close now since they're getting bombarded by ice. Here comes one to put them in their place. Here come more. We got one left, and now we have none left. So we will see you next match. Next up is going to be Nagi versus the Wind Warlord. Okay. Well, we'll be back. And we're back as they have made up quite the distance on each other. Where'd he go? It's right there. So that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. I mean, this point is pretty clear Nagi isn't going to win this match. Alright, we'll be back again. And we're back. There we go, perfect. that's so much damage. Jesus Christ. This was quite the long match, but it wasn't the longest in history, especially since now it's over. Wind Warlord takes it, and we'll see you next match. Next match is going to bring us to Evil Ultimate versus Wind Warlord. Now that is a lot of lightning, and there is unfortunately nothing I can do about it this time, unlike with Thor lightning. Because no matter what, I would have to have Wind Warlord come in literally one at a time to have any impact on this match. So Evil Ultimate takes it, and we will see you next match. Next up is going to be X1 versus Callan for Winners Finals. Then, oh my Jesus, there's so many tornadoes on my screen. Blue victory, sure, we can call it blue victory. X1 can take it, and we will see you next battle. Our next battle is going to bring us to Evil Ultimate versus Callan. Oh, that doesn't actually do as much damage as I thought it would. Oh, well, there goes one poor Evil Ultimate. Oh, that one's so dead. Yep, there he goes. There goes the next one, and unfortunately now this final Evil Ultimate is dead. We will see you next match. And then of course our grand final is going to be Callan versus X1. But I made it just one this time. I think the sword might be a bit too much. That being said, X1 is going to take first place, Callan is going to take second place, and Evil Ultimate will take third place. I thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back to another Tabs Daily Tournament. Starting right off, here we have the Aztec, who has his shield, a supposed sword, as well as the Mammoth Charge, I believe. Next up is Story Shift Asriel, quite the actually terrifying unit, with, he's pretty much just a soft version of Asriel. Doesn't have the lightning, doesn't have the health. Next up is Friday Night Funkin' Senpai, whose only ability is to make characters fall in love with each other. Up there, this is Zayden, who flies around and starts chucking down knives. Next up is Felver, a pretty soft version of Rov. This is an attempt at Inosuke from Demon Slayer. Goes in, he's pretty tanky and spins around with his swords. This is Gray. He's a nature kid, nature thing, so he wields a tree. Finally is All Might. He punches real hard. Now our first match is going to, of course, be ignore that. It's going to be All Might versus the Aztec. Yeah, he's got dragon. The dragon melee attacks, as well as the ice giant punch. I thought he punched so hard the game broke, but he did punch hard enough to break the Aztecs. So we'll see you next match. Next up is going to be a very rare 1v1 between Selver and Zayden. Again, obviously, Selver's a bit outmatched. Not because he's bad, but because he can't fly. And it's a ranged unit that's flying. So it sucks. And we will see you next match. Next up is going to be, an attempt at Gray versus Story Shift Asriel. It looks pretty close. I mean, it is a one-hit kill from a tree. But battle 1 is going to go to Asriel, and we can have a battle 2. We'll see if anything can change. They're so grouped up. No, that you just, I think you just lost. Oh, maybe not. No, you pulled through in the end, Gray. So we'll get to go on to battle number 3. Oh dear, one of them disappeared. One of them again disappeared. Settle down. There we go. Oh, nope. This is stupid. This is so dumb. Okay, we have all 4. I don't care how screwed up they are. We have all 4 Greys. Just need 46 more to have 50 shades. Oh, they managed to take it. But is it really a victory? I don't know if I can count it as a victory, but either way, we'll see you next match. Next up is going to bring us to Senpai versus Inosuke. Oh dear. Oh lord. Oh Jesus. Oh god, I'm severely sorry if your ears bleed during this, because what I'm hearing is the things that I'm hearing right now are absolutely horrendous. But it doesn't matter, because eventually Senpai is going to win. Oh, Inosuke has enraged, which means that theoretically they can turn into a tornado. Or actually, I think also Senpai has enraged to try and simulate the monster part. We'll be back soon. So we're about a minute later as and there are only 2 Inosuke's left. This may be one of the longer tournaments I've done. Unsure, really. Oh, there's 3 left. Well, now there's 2. And now there's 1. And now there's none. So, we'll see you next match. Next up is going to be Silver versus the Aztecs. 4 of them, to be precise. Well then, I can certainly say I didn't expect that one to happen. We'll see if the second battle goes the way I think we all expected it to. It did. So now we have to have a third. A little speechless from the first battle. Obviously, they are wooden sword. Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, it did just slap you in the nuts. So, yeah, sure, I guess. We'll see you next match. Next up is going to be Inosuke versus Story Shift Asriel. And unfortunately, this is not going to go very well for our 1700 cost character. He is not gray. He does not have a tree. He cannot one-shot Asriel. And fire is really good. So we will see you next match. Next match is going to be All Might versus Zayden. I'm not going to call him Toshinori Yagi, mainly because I don't know how to pronounce that. No. All Might is like the third strongest character from the MHA faction I made. Might do a video on that, but for now, he takes the tournament, he takes the win, and we will see you next match. I should mention before the match starts, the reason I'm doing a 2v3 instead of a 17 versus 11, because as we've already seen Gray struggle to have multiple of himself on the field, and I do not want to see what happens when we try to have a 11 of him on the field. That's really unfortunate. They might be able to resist it, possibly. They did. He gets to move on, and we'll see you next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Zayden versus Story Shift Asriel. Now, the fireball throw is already a really inaccurate weapon, so I would really be surprised. Hey, they managed to hit him twice so far. That was such a good dodge. Unintentional, completely. That was not a good dodge. Story Shift Asriel is going to take battle number 1. So let's move on to battle number 2 and see if their accuracy improves or if Zayden manages to, you know, kind of squirm his way around all the fireballs. One Asriel down. Oh. There's all 3. So let's move on to battle number 3. Don't throw behind them. You should throw straight up. There goes one, and no damage has been dealt to Zayden. Well, there's damage. There's more damage. And Story Shift Asriel gets to move on in one of the closest battles we've ever had, I want to say. So we will see you next match. Our next match is going to bring us to Senpai versus the Aztec. What a flip, Senpai. Never knew you were such a good gymnast. Oh, but also your arm's broken, so you're gonna get slapped around. I hate the noise. I hate all the screaming that they're doing. Whoops. And guys, just aim. There's only 3 Aztecs left. Oh, and now there's only 2. Stop kissing his ass. That's really not okay. No, stop. I don't think I could show this. Okay, now I can because they're done. Senpai takes it, and we'll see you next match. Next match is going to bring us to Senpai versus Story Shift Asriel. And then there are quite a lot of Asriels, and fire is very good if they manage to hit. There's 2 hits so far. Come on. This is for top 4, by the way. If you haven't been paying attention. There's another hit, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. It's way too late by this point. So, Senpai takes it and gets in the top 3, and we'll see you next match. Our next match is going in... Oh, god dang it. Next match of winner... Winners Finals is going to bring us to All Might versus Gray. And all 5 of them are on screen, so thank God. But can the oh lord. Can the fists overcome the tree? No, they cannot. Gray takes it, and we'll see you next. If it lagged out, Gray takes it, and we'll see you next match. Losers Finals. Next up is going to be Senpai versus All Might. Fairly certain I know what's gonna happen. Yeah, he is a single unit, so he cannot process what love is. So, we'll be back soon. We'll be back soon because this is gonna take a while. As the process of this battle consists of All Might walking back and forth until the effects wear off. He has lost. Senpai moves on, and we'll see you next match. And obviously, our grand finals is going to be Gray versus Senpai again. That's unfortunate. They didn't manage to kill some first jump around. We'll be back in a second. Oh, well, I seem to have missed the fact that they managed to break free and start killing. As they might do now. Jeez. Thought the game was gonna crash there. Gray takes it, and thus takes our tournament. So with that being said, I thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Now, this is possibly one of the most expensive tournament brackets that I will ever run for a daily tournament. Our cheapest unit here, the Ultimate Summoner, is 1800. And everything here is more expensive than that. So what the Ultimate Summoner does is he will make you pray and then chuck the present, summoning 2 random units from the base game. When I made him, the presents were reloadable, so he could just keep chucking out presents. I don't know why I'm moving my hands. I do not have face cam on, but he would just keep chucking out presents. Cross Cara here can teleport behind you and Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? So Iris, who still may get an update because she's pretty bad. Iris over here gets up close with the Warlays. They're a pretty powerful weapon. She's a bit of a glass cannon. Oh, and costs are 2200, 2400. Next up is Yato, just pretty much a classic swordsman who is getting a buff soon because he is one of the worst units I've created. Really, all he has is Enrage, but he is going to get more things as we come September. He also costs 2400. Over here, costing 2800 is Red from Undertale Red. Now, Red has a bunch of abilities. She's pretty tanky, honestly. She's got the Omae wa mo shinderu to simulate when she slashes the box apart, as well as a bomb spin, because she has bombs, and yeah, she's also got, I believe, Teacher Parry. Up there is Sega, costing 3800, drops some dynamite, flies around, chops people apart. Over here is Frank, who I believe is the second tankiest unit that I have ever made, at 10,800 health, costing 6,800. He has a hammer. That is it. And finally is Devin, or Damien, depending on who you ask, the main character of Saving Our Country. Series I might shed light on soon. He is a half-demon, half-human, shunned from society, pretty emo. He's got a lot of good melee abilities, but he doesn't have much of a way to make up range. So, with that being said, starting off, we have Damien versus Ultimate Summoner. So there they go. They're gonna get the praying done. Oh, hi tank. Hello there, M1 Abrams. How are you? That's a good pull. I'd say that's a good pull. Ultimate Summoner takes battle number 1. Oh, hi, Ice Giant. That's another... Oh, hi, Super Boxer. How quaint of you for joining. How are you doing? How nice of you to join us. Oh, a Sensei, too? And a Captain. My god, their luck is so good. This is just super over. Yeah, as the Ice Giant and Super Boxer are 2 of the strongest units in the base game. I don't make much that actually 1v1s an Ice Giant or Super Boxer. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But Ultimate Summoner takes it, and we'll see you next match. Next up is going to bring us... Next match is going to bring us to Red versus Yato. Oh, here goes the Shinderus. That's quite the damage, because Yato is tanky. There goes the bomb spins. In all reality, Red's going to win, simply because the Shinderu is stupid strong. The thing is, Enrage is just going to prolong this fight. And it makes it even more apparent because the Hurricane Slash activates Enrage when slicing through, not just when, you know, doing the damage. Like there. It makes me both love and hate Enrage against... Because I don't think that you should be able to counter this ability. Just as simple as becoming angry, turning into a bat. Even some dodges can handle it. Like the Void Monarch dodge. And I think that's really stupid. With that being said, Red takes it, and we'll see you next match. Our next match is going... Oh, Crosshair doesn't have the teleport. He just has the Umaru Shinderu. Anyway, next up is going to be Frank versus Crosshair. Oh, they have the Void Monarch dodge. That's what it is. Wait, there goes the Shinderu, and, you know, does a 6 of the maximum HP. Also, they have the most confusing sword in the entire game. The Minnesenta Sword Tor. Yeah. I don't know the purpose behind it either. But they're just making quick work of the second tankiest unit in the game. Now, it's actually very pathetic how far behind he is in second place. At 10,800 health, that's less than half of what first place Undying the Undying has. Of course, this is all non-joke units. But anyway, Crosshair takes it, and we'll see you next match. Next up is going to be Sega versus Iris. Now, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, he has the dragon abilities. Okay, cool. Well, that went very fast. We'll see you next match. Next match is going to be Damien versus Yato. Now, this is again going to take quite a long time, not only because, you know, Yato is a pretty tanky boy. I think at 4,000 HP, which is about 2 Ballista Bolts. Through my testing, and Ballista Bolt does about 2,000 damage, I think. So, yeah, obviously, since it's a very tanky match, Devin having 6,666 health, haha, devil number stuff. You'll see you soon. One of the Yados just evaporated. Like, literally evaporated. there is no trace. He is gone, reduced to atoms. He may have been hit so hard that he phased through the floor. Which wouldn't be too surprising. The floor of the simulation map is the thinnest floor ever made. It is paper thin. Obviously, there is only one Yato left against Damien, and as you can see by his health bar, they didn't stand a chance. So we'll see you next match. This match could take actual years to complete, as it is Frank versus Iris. So, immediately, we are going to, make a cut! So, it's been a minute. As you can see, there are a few dead Irises around the field, but there's also a dead Frank. And the damage is really starting to pile up. Wow. Wow, imagine being dropped by like 5 feet and just dying. You just collapse and just... life isn't worth living anymore, apparently. Inconsistent fall damage. You gotta love it. Sometimes you'll go into the stratosphere, come down, and be completely fine. Other times you'll drop, like... You'll just trip and frickin' die. Well, anyway, it'll be pretty close, but I'm not doing a second battle because this takes too long to do. It's my tournament, my rules. It's 2v5 now. And now it's 5v1, but all the hells are very low. And Iris takes it, and we'll see you next match. So our next match, which I might have to dumb down a little bit, is going to be Red versus the Ultimate Summoner. Because that is a lot of presence. Now, what is here? Oh, hi, Ice Giant. I think there's an Artemis, Thor, Sensei, Void Monarch somewhere around here. Nope, Void Monarch does not get to transform. Oh, there's a Shogun, Gods. Oh, is this Red dead? I think that, yep, that Red is dead. Divine Arbiter, which might actually be the strongest unit they managed to summon because it's practically one-shotting all these poor Reds. Oh, Ice Giant down. Oh, now the Ice Giant is disintegrating. And there goes Red. So let's dumb it down to 5v3. Because honestly, I think 28 chances to summon something is a bit much. Hell, even 10's a lot. Alright, what do we got here? We got Zeus. We got Longship, Artemis. Yeah, that's a bit formidable, Artemis. Nothing else really here. The Longship was, back when the game first came out, the best unit in the game. At least through my my league testings, my unit v unit league. Now, currently, Artemis is just going to stand back there and just pelt Red down. Oh, and she's gonna kill Zeus. Excellent. Win-win. Zeus is dead, and Ultimate Summoner gets to move on into the finals. We'll see you next match. Next up is going to be Sega versus Cross Cara. Oh, Jesus. Oh, one Sega is already actually dead. Up, 2 are dead. That Void Monarch dodge is pretty powerful. How'd you manage that one? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Cross Cara kills him and takes the match, and also moves on into the finals. We'll see you next match. Next match is going to bring us to Red versus Iris. And then Iris is gonna get right up in there and start, you know, actually damaging red. Now, it's gonna be interesting to see... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I didn't think it would murder them, although it is the you are already dead. So, obviously, red takes it, and we'll see you next match. Next match is going to be Sega versus Damien. Then that Reaper Scythe does some heavy damage. Among the highest in the game, I would assume. Especially if they manage to land a direct hit. Which Damien seems to be struggling to do. Okay, they're just gonna fling him away. I do think there is a correlation between the price of units and how fun they are to watch, as everything here is a lot more expensive than what we usually see, and it's quite fun, honestly, right now. So, Sega takes it, and we'll see you next match. And for 4th place is going to be Sega versus Red. That is a lot of damage. One of the Reds was flung, like, across the map. This is epic. They're flying up after Red, who's doing the bomb spin, just trying to take him down. Coming down with the dragon something or other. He goes, one of my emotion there. But it's not enough. It's not enough. They needed more. And there's a drop. A dive-in dragon kick to finish off the match. Sega moves on, and we'll see you next match. In quite the unexpected twist, I would never have assumed the Ultimate Summoner to make it all the way to finals, because he's not a historically good unit. But he came to play today. Summoning, what, another Ice Giant? He summoned one every single match. There's a Captain, an Uller. Pretty nice. Except it's not enough. Cross Cara takes match number 1. And actually, you know what? Let's see if we can... I can't dumb this down at all. Unfortunately for the Ultimate Summoner... Oh my... How did that one happen? They instantly blew up the tank. What happens is, as soon as they start trying to make Cross Cara pray or kneel, they just teleport in and just start chopping the summoners to pieces. And apparently also the tank to pieces, because that tank went down faster than a cheap hooker. The only stance they have left is the Super Boxer, who is, again, still a very strong unit, but there's no way he can take down all of this on screen. Cross Cara takes the match, and we will see you in Losers Finals. So first up, the match we're trying is a full even price, which might be very... Oh, that went absolutely horrendously. Oh, hi, Da Vinci Tank. Bye, Da Vinci Tank. Oh, they got a Super Peasant. How fun. Unfortunately, that doesn't count, because I have not made a unit that can beat the Super Peasant yet. Nor will I probably ever. So what they get this time? Samurai Giant. That's decent, I guess. It's already dead. Let's slim this down a bit. Let's try a 1v2. 4 chances to summon whatever you guys want. Oh, you got Artemis. That's pretty nice. I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like it will be enough. No, it isn't. Sega has taken one. Well, that's bad that I can't remember who. Super Peasant, Samurai Giant. Yeah, no, Sega took it, but apparently we're having an extra match anyway. So, yeah. Sega's going to take it, and we'll see you next match. And welcome to Grand Finals of Cross Cara versus Sega. Then, oh lord. I might need to zoom out. Because there is a lot happening on screen right now. A lot is dead. I'm seeing mostly red health bars right now. And some pretty high red health bars. Like over there. There's only one Sega left, and he's dead. Cross Cara takes the tournament. I thank you all for watching. Possibly the most fun tournament I've recorded thus far. And I'll see you all next time. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back to another Daily Tabs tournament. Now, this may be the last one I do. But we're gonna try and make it as good as possible. Now then, starting off we have Kita. It's important to note that all of these characters are giant size, because I forgot to turn that bug off for the showcase, but anyway. First up we have Kita. She has the spiky bow that shoots fast, but doesn't do a lot of damage. Lucy is a small child with a fish. She can get really angry. Dominic is a big caveman with 1 HP. I don't think he's gonna go very far in this tournament. Next up is the Tf2 medic, who actually has a respectable damage output, but just really bad aim. Next up is Teddy, discount Grim Reaper. Next up is Garcello, who I actually think is more of a cross between, is more of the Garny, I think they've called it. Garcello Annie fusion. Because he has the smoke of Garcello, but the liquid of Annie. Next up is Soulfang, pretty much a different type of sensei. And then lastly is All For One, who has 5 random abilities that I could not tell you which ones they are. And what I can tell you he has is, he has a teleport and the Reaper tentacles. So, started with Kita versus All For One. Oh, and he can impale things. That's fun. Oh, Kita can eat because she's supposed to be a she's supposed to be able to turn into a Velociraptor, but obviously I can't do that. But anyway, All For One is going to take it, and we will see you next battle. Next up is going to be Teddy versus Medic, and just to show that I don't have the bug on anymore, there it is. Those are the settings. Now, they actually did manage to hit Teddy, which is a good start to the match. It was also important... Oh, they've already killed one. It's important to point out that Medic has 10 times more HP than he should, because the TF2 HP is nowhere near close enough to a respectable amount for a TAPS unit. Especially one that's supposed to be kind of standalone based on the game. Like, if this were the, like, a historical faction unit, in which those units are meant to make up big groups or even armies, the TF2 health would be acceptable, but it is not in this case. Now, if you will remember, Medic is technically the worst of the TF2 units, having lost the round robin. So it'll be pretty interesting to see if, well, they get to do anything this tournament. Well, there goes a second Teddy. Could very easily take down the third or fourth, but I don't think they're going to be able to kill all 5. Well, let's watch this one, because this one is clearly more interesting. The one over there is a foregone conclusion. How'd you miss that one? Come on. I mean, you have the Crusader crossbow, so it's pretty normal. You're just a pub medic. You're gonna have like 1 shot left, boy. Nope. Teddy takes it, and we'll see you next match. Next up is going to be Soulfang versus Lucy. Oh, I don't know how confident I am in the little child to manage to beat, essentially, senseis. But they are going to get on top of them and start eating. It's just not enough. So we will see you in the next battle. Next up is going to be Garcello versus Dominic. Yeah, that whole 1 HP thing isn't really doing them any favors. Just one bottle. One bottle. And there, down goes Dominic, and we will see you in the next battle. Next up, going down to losers side of things, is going to be Kita versus Medic. Now, this really comes down to how good their aim is going to be. As I'm pretty sure Medic can two-shot them, I want to say. So, or maybe not. Maybe it'll be a freaking 4-shot. But I shouldn't talk about the things I have planned for the end of the season. Obviously, a big, massive 256-person tournament, single elimination, probably based on the placing in the actual league rather than price. But anyway, I'll continue talking in the next match. Kita takes it, and we'll see you in the next battle. Next up is going to be Lucy versus Dominic, and like I was saying, so it'll be based on the actual league placings rather than pricing like it usually is. How do you do the less than 1 damage? But I'm also going to try and finish up the losers round robin as well as the gaming server round robin, and then try and do an extra round robin in the Evertail round robin version 2. But obviously Lucy takes it, and we'll see you next match. Going to winners, our next match is going to be All for One versus Teddy, and that was literally a one-shot. And it's already over. All for One takes it, and we'll see you next match. Next up is going to be Solfang versus Garcello. Now then, that confusion is going to be a little bit of a problem, but the Fire Breath is going to be much more of a problem. Oh, but the shirt they have enough range, so it might not be the biggest problem imaginable. And Solfang is pretty tanky for a ranged unit, you know. It's definitely quite impressive. I think I'm going to make the executive decision and make a cut. So as all 5 Garcellos are still alive and chasing after the 1 Solfang left, it is actually pretty safe to say that they have won. But I'm going to make another cut, and we'll be back at the end. Yeah, it is definitely clear to see that Garcello has managed to take it. Just a matter of when this last Solfang is going to actually die. Be just about now. I'll still get videos up daily. It'll just be different to a daily tournament. But Garcello takes it, and we will see you next match. Next match is going to bring us down to Teddy versus Lucy. Now, I don't... Yep, that's about what I thought was going to happen. Teddy obviously takes it, and we will see you next match. Next up is going to be Solfang versus Kita. Now, as it is technically unfair, we'll have match 1 being 1v9. It's pretty close, only 200 off. But then, for round 2, we'll see if numbers on both sides makes a difference. So we'll be right back. So now it is fully even. What you asking? No, this would not have made a difference with Lucy's match. With Lucy versus Solfang. What this is definitely making a difference in is my frame rate. It is not having a fun time. Because there are so many arrows, so many little projectiles on the screen that it doesn't know what to do with itself. It may be closer. there goes one Soul Fang finally, and the frame rate is starting to clear up as all the Kitas are unfortunately dying. The Soul Fang takes round 2. So round 3, it's going to be, again, the same numbers, but we're going to try a different formation, because that last formation really benefited Soul Fang. So we're going to see if, well, they can take it in this quite different scenario. Well, it looks to be going alright, I'll say, for both sides. It's pretty fair and even. Goes one Soul Fang, Adri 2 down. And through throwing the shurikens, sometimes they actually manage to dodge. So, positioning did definitely make a difference, but it wasn't enough of a difference. Soul Fang gets to move on, and we'll see you next match. So, next up for third place is going to be Soul Fang versus Teddy. Now, actually, funnily enough, Teddy does not have a great health pool. This is going to be truly the downfall of this match. So we'll see you in the next one. Going up into, what is it? The winners finals, we have Garcello versus All for One. Fortunately, I do not see this going very well for Garcello. Unless they manage to keep All for One back now. They technically have an infinite smoke breath. And the fire will keep pushing All for One back as well. Oh, they gotten close enough for them to start using the Ice Breath, but there's also, it is 1v1 now. This will be extremely close. Potions might, the liquid might be the best thing that Garcello has now. Because it keeps All for One walking around confused as he gets burnt to a crisp. This is really intense, actually. Because if All for One makes it in, Garcello is dead again. Because, you know, he's not going to be able to. But now, let's have an even cost battle. We'll see in there. Now, the price tags are for both sides are even. And can Garcello still win with this instead? I don't really see it being possible. There's 5 all for ones to do it, but I have an idea for how we can maybe get it to work. Though if he manages to do this, this would be the legendary. I don't think one can do it. There needs to be multiple. Although there's 3, and now there's just about 2. There are 2 all for ones left. Is he going to do it? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god. Oh. Garcello, you beast! Manages to move on into grand finals against all odds. And we'll see you in the next match. No doubt pissed about how that match went. Oh, well, frick. Well, I would assume that All For One really wants some revenge against. Really wants to enact some vengeance against people. He's gonna have to try and make it through Soulfang first, but the knockback is just too much. They can't make up any distance. Their chance is gone. Shame, really, if they had like a projectile block or like the Void Monarch Dodge. How did that one happen? What? I don't think that one should have happened, but okay. We can say it happened. All For One was dead, and they were nowhere near the second All For One's range for the ability. Now then, can one Soulfang do it? Beastlaw one Garcelle take out 5 All For Ones. But will we see the opposite? But will we see it happen for Soulfang, is the question. He's doing pretty well against both of them, and they're separated, so that shenanigans... That... I don't know if I should even count that as a win for All For One, because that's a technicality. She took down one. Can she take down the other? She can. So it's now 1-1. She gets another chance to do it, and since we've already seen this play out pretty much, I'm gonna make a cut. This is, again, going to be really intense and close. It's over. All For One is going to fall at 3rd place. Soulfang is going to move on into Grands to fight Garcello. We'll see you there. So obviously next up is going to be Soulfang versus Garcello for Grand Finals. Now as we've seen this matchup play out already, I have a plan for the absolute finals of pretty much the season. So I will probably upload a balance change video as well, but we just need to finish this matchup first. Hold up, let me try something here. Well, I'll be right back. Here we go, boys. There we go. Music, finally. Can they make the distance? Can they win this time? Who knows? I sure as hell don't. One Soulfang down. No Garcelle has bitten the dust yet. They managed to make the distance a little bit. They've split up. Tight bars, little man. Let's go! So we got 2 over here, and I think it's 3 over here, as no Garcelle has actually died yet still. Be right back. There, we gotta keep it going. I just hope I don't get copyright striked. And this little thing over there has been finished. It's only a matter of time. And there we have it. Garcello has taken our last tournament. I thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time.